Hello dive streamers, welcome to dive number 782 of the Antarctic Climate Connections cruise. This is a good one to be joining us on. We are very excited about this one. So this is a newly exposed area of seabed. So we've got a real good opportunity right next door to us. This seabed was only recently uncovered as the ice shelf broke and an area 3 times the size of Paris decided to wander away. So this is a massive opportunity to see what the habitat is like underneath the ice shelf before it has been sort of contaminated by surface productivity. I'm Dr. Thomas Lindley. I'm a fish curator at the Museum of New Zealand Te Papa Tongarewa, or you might recognise my voice from that guy from the Deep Sea podcast. And with me in the control room is...
Hello, I'm Pedro Martinez. I'm a deep sea biologist. I'm working in Germany at the Senckenberg Institute. And I'm accompanying Tom in this way. We're seeing a sponge now, a big one, and what is attached to the sponge? This looks like a big crustacean. Wow, this is amazing.
Nice, it's perfect.
I think.
Yeah, let's take some looks.
Yeah. We will need to take a big photograph and.
So the smaller sponges sometimes have a couple of amphipods, but I guess if the sponge is big enough, you upgrade to crab.
Sure. Oh, sorry. So we see some big crustaceans. There's one also at the bottom. What we can try is to collect them with the slurp gun. We can also try to go with slurp gun into the sponge and see if there is all the water inside. Sometimes there are crustaceans inside.
Is this an isopod just down the front?
That's true, that's an isopod.
Sample? Yeah? Distracted already? We're getting distracted already. Do you want the spot? Inside the sponge? Okay. We're hoovering up inside the sponge.
Okay. Sorry? Bridge, ROV, can we pause and move, please? Coming through stuff.
Large glass sponges like this one sort of provide a habitat in themselves. I mean, it's hard to miss the giant crab on the outside of it, but actually inside you quite often get resident amphipods, might even get a snailfish. There's quite a few species that seem to associate themselves specifically with a large sort of sponge like this.
Yeah, tell me what you want. suck up water, or are you hoping to get something, or?
There's probably critters hiding away in there. So yeah, just looking to suck up. I think with one that large, it's going to be ambitious, but it's already looking like it's wobbling.
Yeah. There it goes.
Oh, we didn't touch it.
Oh, the sponge is falling. They don't have really large roots. Some of the sponges, they have very long spicules. These are glass sponges, so they have very long spicules.
You looked at
they
it
can
too
attach
hard.
to the sediment. But this particular species looks like Roselide doesn't have them. So with the small movement of the water from the ROV, the sponges all down. Here we see the isopod that we are trying to collect.
Never seen a sponge be small.
Not even thrusting forward.
So I'm really surprised that we have already seen a lot
Keep
of
trying if you
fauna,
can.
also some big
Some of that.
fauna, because this area has been covered by ice several thousand years. So this means that we have some lateral transport of organic matter below the ice that can support this life. So you see also the sea urchins, these small, round, reddish organisms. We can see also the Lebensspur, the traces that they leave clearly where the sea urchin has passed. It is more pale, so we see that they are feeding on the organic matter that is on the sediment. Remember that this place has been covered by ice since has been free of ice only a couple of weeks ago, some months.
You're right, having just mentioned that. It's you can see the detritus on the surface, so obviously food has been brought under here from the surface layers. We're still seeing this greeny haze to some of the areas. So there was food under here.
Alright. No.
So we are trying to test if my microphone is on, because on the chat there were some comments that you cannot hear me. Oh, we see also some fish. Yes. Now the crab is moving. We have disturbed it. This is probably a Paralitodes. Very big one.
We're on one.
Okay.
Yeah. Until recently, we didn't know that they are present in Antarctica, but there are already some publications citing this crab in the Bellinghausen Sea.
I'm just providing a house cleaning service, cleaning out this fella's sponge. We'll turn down the sheets, leave a mint on the pillow.
Is that good there, or do you want to see anything else going on?
It's good. We'll take a snip of the coral if we can. The sponge.
You want to just take it over?
Yeah, just take a little section of it. There's something there.
Do you want it in one, or do you want it in one of the other ones?
So we'd be able to break a bit off and then suck it with into the same container?
Sure.
Yeah.
Same one?
Yeah. Keep that sample together. You doing it?
Yeah, yeah. I'd leave that out there. So I can control, I can put that out. Like where it is, right there. It's good.
Oh,
Pick it up a little bit, because you're going to come with the other net, grab it, cut a piece off, and then put it in front of that left element, and it's sucked out there. Yeah.
Hi everyone. So my name is Sveta and I'm a paleoceanographer, marine geologist. I've just come in to update everyone on the type of sediment we have here. So we've just recovered a gravity core, which is a longer core from just nearby this location. It's very interesting because it obviously was covered by ice as of a few days ago, as I think Pedro has already mentioned. And I can tell you I've just spent some time looking at the sediment, and it does have loads of forams in it, which are these small shells that is quite interesting, that where they came from, especially because these ones live in the surface water, so you actually wouldn't expect them to be here if it was covered by ice, unless there's inflow and like strong inflow from elsewhere. And the other thing, the sediment is very different, so it's very kind of fine, blue-green color, so much less sandy than what we experienced at all our other dives and that I've ever seen in Antarctica.
Great, thank you, Sveta. So we are very excited what we will find in the samples. From the image, we can also already see that the sediment is extremely fine. More sandy.
We've taken a sample with the slurp gun from inside the sponge, which quite often harbours amphipods and sometimes even some fish. Although I didn't see anything fly up the tube, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And now we're trying to take a little sample of the sponge as well and suck it up into the same chamber. So habitat and residence. And the sponge should be fine after this. I don't even have to have tissue differentiation. All the cells of a sponge are pretty much the same. So this will grow back in a plant-like way without doing any harm to the sponge. We have successfully annoyed a crab though as well, but it'll probably be back.
Take it out to forward.
Some excellent piloting, passing a cut sample from one manipulator to the slurp gun in the other.
This is glass ponds. They are filter feeders, so they, let's say that they have very small chambers with some cilia where
Nice.
they provoke a very, very tiny water flow. You see the pores here with the on the sponge, these little white dots. These are the pores where the water is coming into the sponge, and the water is coming then out of the sponge to the big orifice in the middle. This is the osculum. And the very little particles that are in the water, they get trapped into the chambers of the sponge, and this is what it is using for feeding. Sponges, they don't have, they are the most primitive animals that we know. They don't have a central nervous system. The cells are more or less loosely associated. They don't have a basal lamina. They are not really have tissue. So they also have a very big regeneration potential.
We'll just get a feel for the place first.
There are also some rare carnivorous sponges, so they trap little crabs and little copepods for feeding. But this particular one is a hexactinellate sponge, glass sponge, and it's filtering small particles from the water.
Yeah.
Of course, the sponges, they have a very good substrate for other animals. They just sit on the sponge because this is an elevated place where they get a little bit more of water flow, of current. It doesn't need necessarily that they are associated with the sponge for living, but some of them they are. So we have some brittle stars so that they are commonly seen on sponges, or also some crustaceans and isopods or amphipods. So some of them seems to be associated with the sponge, but then there are others like this big crab that we have seen, that they are just using the sponge as an elevated viewpoint where they can hide, or they can also filter more food from the water. Great, so we have then our first sample of the day, and probably we will now move a little bit and then proceed to take the bush corals.
Glass sponges like this one are providing a real repository of new to humans at least, compounds. Because they can't move, they've got excellent chemical defenses, so they're great at fighting bacteria, viruses, and things that can set upon them. So our future antibiotics, already some anti-cancer drugs, and a few other really key drugs are being researched from these deep sea sponges, because they've been evolving in the deep sea sort of separate from anything that's likely to attack our bodies. It means, a source of new antibiotics, the bacteria don't know what's hit them. A bacteria that's attacking a human body will not know what to do with the weapons of a deep sea sponge it's never seen before. So this is where we're finding a lot of our novel compounds with drug-like properties.
Bridge ROV.
Yeah, go ahead, ROV.
Hey Jason, can we go ahead and continue to the waypoint at 0.2.3?
Yeah, let's get it going.
We see on the surface a lot of these sea urchins. It seems that they are dominating the community here. We have also seen a holothurian, a sea cucumber, at the beginning of the dive, but they don't seem to be very common like in other places.
It's quite a sparse seabed. I think we're likely to see maybe less life than we've seen at other stations, but potentially a lot more sort of new stuff and exciting stuff in that way.
There is also a lot of mounds, little sediment mounds.
Yeah, there's stuff in the sediment. We're going to have to get those cores going.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if these are kind of from worms that are living in the sediment, maybe.
Just see if this guy's charging. Yep. Just. Once you get your eye in, you can see behind each urchin is the little trail of where it's been, the adventures it's had. It's probably weeks of travel.
here we go. There's another sea pig.
Oh, there's some tube worms sticking up out the sediment.
Exactly. Wow. Now they're getting more abundant.
Do you
This is-
recognize them, or do you want to take a look at these?
You see some traces in the sediment. They look similar to the ones that we saw in other dives.
Okay.
Syrian teeth. And here another sea pig.
And is that a very large shrimp?
Wow. Yeah. Exactly.
Can we zoom in on that a bit? That's quite large.
It's
Is that
big
10 centimeters long?
reddish.
Nice.
Wow. That's a wonderful strand.
That's cool. That's an impressive looking one. Cool. Carry on for a bit.
You good?
Yeah, that's good. That's great. Do you want to sit down next to a holothurian and we'll get that as well at the same time?
Squares first.
Yeah, maybe so.
Just there we go.
What do you think push goes first? Okay, it seems fairly consistent, so we'll take it down and we'll start push coring? Yeah, I reckon so. It's all pretty much the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have about 17, is that correct?
It is a fair collection. Yep, 17.
7 on flat water.
Most of them with a gap, and then 5 with as full as possible, no water at all, and that includes all the long ones.
Bridge, are we?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Jason, can we come to an all-stop, please?
There's clearly a lot of life in the sediment, so these push cores are going to be particularly interesting. And they're useful for a lot of different things, so we're going to be taking quite a few. The geologists are interested in the composition of the sediment, so for their ones, we're going to push them down as deep as possible, because often the interesting and historic things are retained at the bottom, and they've got some slightly longer cores to try and capture more of that. For us biologists, we like to leave a little bit of water in the top of the core so that we know that it's undisturbed, because actually life tends to be concentrated in the first couple of centimeters, sometimes the first few millimeters if you're into your micro stuff. So that's where all the life is consolidated, so we don't like to disturb that. We have to be patient with samples like this. This isn't something we can get results from immediately. This is painstaking microscope work back home, but often this yields a lot of new stuff, and this will capture a pristine seabed that's previously been under ice, which is a really, really novel opportunity.
The depth is 1,200, almost 50 meters. So we're here in the deep sea. The definition of when the deep sea starts is changing depending on the different authors, but here we are definitively in the deep sea.
if we've got enough span, we can take them all here. We just have to make a note for the long ones for the geologists.
The long one's geology, and then that one says.
And they want them all the way down. So no water in this one. Hide those stripes. That was a particularly fat one. So the silver guys who have been bothering us on this whole expedition are the Antarctic Jonas fish. Yep, if it's a striping, right away. I think I'm up to about 7 of those fish now, and all have been self-sampled. They show no fear at all as you've seen them buzzing around the camera, and they work themselves into the tool tray and into the body of the ROV, and after every wash down and tidy up at the end, several of them emerge from the ROV. So I've got plenty of those. Other fish we've been seeing a lot of is this zooacid that's rolling along in the background here. Yes, that donut is actually a fish. This is their defense mechanism, which I think in the darkness of the deep sea probably works a lot better than when you've got ROV lights on. I think it might be pretending to be a jellyfish, you know. But it's not very effective against an ROV, and we've caught a couple of those as well because they just stay rolled up like a donut as you slurp them up with the slurp gun. Push this one all the way and make it for geology. And once I've got the geology ones, I know that everything else is biology. Help me keep track. Sorry? Number 5 geology. Oh, as in the core number 5. Yeah. We haven't. It's like, oh, I did I miss some?
Number 3 is
push this one all the way as well. That'll be the geology ones except for the other long core.
number 3 is a big one, a large one also.
Nice little polychaete swimming past.
The number 3 is a long one.
More along.
Yeah.
This number 3.
Yeah, you see that one?
Mm-hmm. So that's, yeah, just in the front tray.
Yeah.
I won't count our chickens till we've got them in. So everything else will have a couple of centimetres of water in the top.
A little bit more, please.
It's really deceptive from this angle.
Yeah, that's good. Should be fine.
Dogs, actually, on it.
Huh?
I'm seeing from the chat that a lot of the Aussies have a day off today. So we've got more people joining us than usual. So welcome aboard, everyone. Those just joining us, you've picked a good dive to be joining us on. So we are exploring an area that's only recently been revealed from ice. So this is almost, for thousands of years, has been covered by sea ice, the ice shelf, and that section broke away. So we are probably seeing pristine under ice habitat here, which is a massive opportunity.
To our surprise, the first thing that we saw is a very big sponge and also a big crab. And there is also some life at the bottom. There is some sea urchins and some holothurians, some sea cucumbers. This means that even if this was covered by ice, massive ice shelf, This doesn't mean that this is isolated from the surrounding sea, so it seems that there has been continuous lateral transport of food into this area, because this ice started to crack in January this year. So these organisms, the sponges, they take some years to grow to this tall. So also the sea urchins and the crabs and what we have seen. So it cannot be that they have grown during the last weeks or during the last month.
Yeah, that sponge was certainly here all along. And what would you say, like hundreds of years for one that big? That was
It
pretty
is
big.
possible that there is between 20 and 100 years.
It was so singular as well.
There has been some growth rates estimation from sponges in Antarctica, and it's suggesting that the sponges could reach some age of some hundreds of years. We see this worm moving.
I haven't seen the attack worm. Where am I looking?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice jellyfish drifting in.
This could be a flatworm. I mean, we don't see, if we don't focus directly on the worm, we don't see if it has seta or it has, or it is more like a flatworm. But from the movement, we don't see that it is moving like a serpent, but it's kind of gliding on the sediment.
We've now got a jellyfish entering the fray. I recognise it, but I don't know my jellies. I should learn them.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, it's great.
Beautiful one. Little shrimp swimming.
So you're taking some of these cores, aren't you, Pedro?
Yes, what we want to know is which organisms are living in the sediment. So we are using these cores to analyze the organisms that are small. I am a specialist of what we call meiofauna, which are organisms that are passing through a sieve with 1 millimeter
Really good.
size. So they are around 0.5 millimeter, 1 millimeter in length. And there we have the most common group is the nematodes, some worms, and the copepods, which are crustaceans. But we have also other groups where they have very strange names, like the Cynorhynchs, the Tardigrades, these water bears, or Gastotrix. So they have these are groups that they have not so many species, but they are very interesting for us, for the zoologists, marine zoologists, because they are also very little studied.
I didn't know we got tardigrades here.
Yeah, there are most of the tardigrades are living on land, on mosses, on leaf.
Because they're sometimes called moss bears, aren't they?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Here we are in Antarctica in the deep sea.
and there's a lot of tardigrades on mosses also in Antarctica, but there is also a lot of marine tardigrades. And in the deep sea, there are not so many families that colonize the deep sea, but we find them in almost every place that we collect. There has been a paper recently from people from my department describing tardigrades from Antarctica also. The tardigrades living on mosses, they are known because they can enter also a stadium where they exchange the water in the body by a sugar, which is trehalose, and in this stadium they can survive for several years in complete dry, or also they can also survive very low temperatures, like in liquid nitrogen and vacuum and
Radiation as well, isn't it?
radiation,
They're
exactly.
pretty
Very extreme conditions.
sent them into space. They're amazing.
Some of them were sent to the moon.
Can they claim it?
Probably. The moon belongs to the tardigrades now, to these water bears. And then if you put them in some water, in a few minutes then they hydrate again and they start moving, and even they start then reproducing and can live again.
There's a sci-fi book I read that had giant tardigrades mining the moon. I wish I could remember what it was. These are beautiful rows, of course. Hardly disturb the sediment. Still see perfectly. Some decent current flow as well.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
And it's lateral, like you say, it's coming across. Sorry, someone I recognise in the chat has reminded me where I read that. It's Children of Ruin is the one with the giant genetically engineered tardigrades on the moon throwing lumps of rock back at the Earth. That would have bugged me. I couldn't have focused on anything else.
Oh, a worm coming. A worm passing by.
I chatted about these a bit yesterday, but you might see a wiggly, fishy-looking thing drifting towards the arm right now. And those are arrow worms. But they're so fishy in their movement that they trigger my fish-seeking brain. And I constantly have to filter them out. Look at it moving there. That's a fish. It's even got eye spots.
to take the other extra long?
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Grab on this game before we move on. Just to, yeah, just to characterize this area.
Okay, that's good.
Sorry? Yeah, so 3 needs to get planted, 1, 2, and 4 will stay.
Yeah, those are for all periods.
Okay.
So we're just going to take the final long core, which is number 3. Got that right. And that's for the geologists, so they want it pushed in as deep as we can, because that's basically the part they're interested in. This previously covered piece of seabed is going to have a lot of history to it, and there's going to be a lot they can learn from it. This right
Yeah.
While you're in pokey mode, could we push is it number 8 now? Just a little bit more? Just a couple more centimeters?
That's 8.
Yeah. Just a couple more. Some greedy. Perfect, thank you. That's it. Great. Take the screen grab. Can we take a screen grab of where they all are?
We don't see them.
It's one just off shot. That's the number 0. Yeah.
That's all in the science camera.
Excellent, thank you. Okay. Same with this. No, gonna something to check. Doesn't matter, to be honest. It only makes me happy, better. For anyone just joining us, we are at the I've lost it on my sheet. George VI ice shelf, and we're particularly excited for this one because until just a couple of days ago, this whole area was under ice, under shelf ice, for probably thousands of years, and so this is pristine habitat. So is that number 20 on that push call?
Yeah.
20. After the map. Is that right?
You know which ones are for geology?
I think 5, 12, and 17 plus the long ones. I think that might be one extra seat. This is a large multidisciplinary expedition, so we have geologists, biologists, folk of all flavours and nationalities, and the push cores are a basis to a lot of people's research, so these are highly sought after. We're all fairly used to coring, dropping things on a line from the surface, but the ROV gives the ability to be really quite selective and pick exactly where you want to take your samples. Also means you can dodge rocks, because you break a lot of core tubes when you're fire blind. Some of the push cores have these rather fetching stripes, and those are our 3 longer push cores, particularly coveted by the geologists. Because the deeper down we go, the further back in time we go. And at a spot like this that's been covered by ice for so long, this probably goes back a long way.
You see that the sediment here is very sticky.
Good for coring.
Yes.
Is that number 5? I think so.
Local time here is 5:26 a.m.
This is core number 17. Not that the time seems to matter, because at the moment the sun never sets here. So this has been one of the most pleasant night shifts I've done, because it doesn't feel like night shift. Oh, apologies, that was core number 12.
Yeah.
Seeing all this marine snow drifting past, that's what's feeding this whole community. And it must have been passed along laterally, because it wouldn't have been able to fall from the surface before. So obviously this whole community has been sustained by this lateral flow. And it'll be poop and casts from the surface. And it's sort of a lot of gelatinous material as well. I'm sort of recognizing fragments of things. So all this raining down is what's caused that slightly greenish hue to certain areas of the sediment, and it's what's sustaining this whole community. Core number 9 now.
I don't remember that we had this strong current. I mean, in general, it's not very strong, but it is strong for deep sea waters. In the other dives, this lateral current.
We did have a little bit on area 8E in some of the mountains, but not as much.
Because here you see that the view is clean in a few seconds. Couple of seconds and the view is already clean. So this sediment that we are disturbing by taking the chorus, this is transported quite quickly out of the screen.
It's great for our ROV ops,
Yeah.
facing up current. Anyone just joining us, we're on the George VI ice shelf in the Bellinghausen Sea in Antarctica. And this is a particularly exciting location, as until just a few days ago, this location was covered in shelf ice. and has been covered in shelf ice for thousands of years. So this is a pristine under ice habitat. Couldn't have planned for it. We were just very, very lucky while we were here. So we're taking this opportunity. So along with us, anyone streaming, you are some of the very first human eyes to see this. Just going to finish up on the sediment course, as this is likely to be the... Oh wow, look at that. Really cohesive sediment. Very, very sticky here. I have a feeling that this is going to have built up over a long, long time. And surprisingly not anoxic. There's not
No,
a black layer.
exactly.
It's obviously being well turned over by the animals.
Yeah. It seems to this area has been with oxygen for in the past time. I mean, we don't see any event that indicates that there has been low oxygen levels here.
I think that's core number 10. What's that? That one I think is number 10. I think. So I think 20 is still out there. Yeah, I think I can see 20 just in front, so nothing else it could be with a 0. So once we've retrieved these push cores, then we're going on a sea cucumber hunt, holothurian hunt. We've seen a couple of our target species actually, so I'm going to have to pick one. I think we want to go for the sea pig ones, the chonky boys. And that's for a feeding study. So we want the holothurian as undisturbed as possible, because when they're upset they tend to poop, and we want the poop. I know it's a glamorous job being a marine biologist. We also want a water sample and a sediment sample. So we're trying to figure out if they're selective feeders. You know, are they picky? Are they looking for things? Or do they just shovel sediment into their mouths? So for that, we need pre and post eating. It's not all swimming with dolphins. In fact, it's never swimming with dolphins, it's always collecting poop. Even if you swim with dolphins, you're probably there to collect the poop. A couple of weeks ago, actually, I was collecting sperm whale poop. It was a beautiful, magical experience watching these animals dive, and then you're handed a dip net. We've got to get mucus, skin and poop. It was very cool though. That last call was number 5, we're now on number 16. Well, always tricks me. Another little jelly drifting by. It looks the same as the last one. I wish I knew my jellyfish. It's nice though. Let's just enjoy it aesthetically. Don't need a Latin name to enjoy things.
Which number is that, Tom?
Thought it was 17, but I have a terrible short-term memory.
Seventeen is still at the
Yeah,
bottom.
17's still out there. Seen any of the other cameras? Oh, thank you.
15.
For the reveal, thank you. I even said it out loud, but I've got no short-term memory.
Okay. This was 15, now we are for 14.
I think some folk in the chat caught a glimpse of a silvery fish whiz past. Those are the Antarctic Jonas fish. It's a type of barracuda, and they have shown absolutely zero fear of the ROV. They've been hovering around in a lot of our shots, and they've been kind enough to sample themselves as well. I think I'm up to like 7 of those in my samples, and each one was self-sampled by getting stuck in the tool tray or getting stuck in the frame of the ROV. So every time as we're doing washdown at the end and working up our samples, it's usually Jen that comes to me with fish that have emerged from inside the ROV. They look fairly sturdy, but they're incredibly fragile. Even just handling them, that silvery skin comes away, and they've got really gelatinous flesh. So despite looking quite muscular, a lot of the fish down here seem to have this very watery flesh. It's part deep sea adaptation, part cold water adaptation.
Yeah, water temperature here is 1 degree, 1.2.
Number 14. On some of the other dives, we've seen some of the genichthids. They are the, I think crocodile ice fish is one of the common names, or cooler, the white blood fish. So they are a group of ice fishes with no respiratory pigment at all, so no blood pigment at all. Their blood is colourless. And yet it seems to work quite well. Might just be a thing that works in super cold polar conditions, because oxygen affinity is a little bit higher. Core number 13. Folk in the chat are chatting about sort of ways of camouflage and hiding yourself, and particularly in the deep sea, there's a couple of ways of doing it. Some go super shiny and reflect back any light, and in their sort of ambient scattering background, it's a quick and easy way of being sort of changing color. Really, you just allow yourself to reflect what's around you, and you don't have to worry about chromatophores and all the complicated ways of changing your color. It's core number 17. You can just rely on your body to reflect what's going on. If you want to specialize a little bit more, you can go transparent, but that can be difficult. You often have to consolidate all your organs in a tiny little reflective body cavity, and it's quite tricky to mess with the chemistry to become transparent. And then if you get a little bit deeper, you could go super black and actually absorb all the light that touches you, so you essentially just become a void. And some of the deep sea fish are like, we're studying them. they're just so perfectly black and perfectly absorb all light, and that's a pain when it's your job to photograph them. So we have this huge photo stand at the museum with these massive strobe lights, and it still looks like someone's just cut the fish out in Photoshop. Like, everything else is overexposed, and then there's just this cutout in the shape of a fish, and I cannot get a photo of it, which is tricky when you've got to diagnose them with things like number of pores and number of photophores, number of light emitters, and it's just a void. That's when you get a good artist, though. Get someone to draw it. Core number 18.
18.
Some nice engineering going on here with these cores. As the chat has noticed, there's a slightly resistant rubber bung at the top, which is a little forgiving of the arm coming in at different angles, lets you get a good grip on it. When you actually hold those, they're really quite strong and resistant. It makes you realize just how strong that manipulating arm is, because I can't squeeze them that hard. And then, as you can see, puffing out there, we've got a one-way valve in the top of these. So you push them into the sediment, it lets the water displace, and then it's actually the suction that pulls it out. So that's core number 19. There's one left on the right. Notice this slight difference between the manipulator arms. We're a bit of a lobster. We've got one strong crushing claw and then one more generous, gentle, precise claw. This one's actually got a soft grip on it. Allows us to pluck corals and things like that without doing any damage, or minimal damage. I think it's got a cutter on it as well. That's how we took our sponge sample earlier. These rather fetching stripy ones are the longer cores, which the geologists are particularly interested in. Core number 3.
Yes, so we are done with these bush corals, I guess.
Yeah, we've tidied up all our toys.
What we're going to do next is to look for some of the sea cucumbers and try to get some of them.
take on the skin here?
So, yeah, should we take any skin now, or is it a bit too much sediment stirred up? Okay, all right, we'll move on for a bit. Yeah. We'll snap it back.
So when we
No
stop
worries.
for the sea cucumbers, we will then take also the Niskin bottle.
It's on.
This light sediment kind of matches the lasers. I keep thinking they're off too. Okay, let's go on a sea cucumber hunt. They're fast, they're wily. Don't know how we'll do it. There's a few, I think there's 4 target species we're after. But I think we've got a slight preference towards the sea piggy ones, the chonky boys. So everyone, keep your eyes out for chonk.
Here was the sea urchin again, feeding and leaving a trace on the sediment. Some jellyfish in the water. And we have also these anemones.
Yeah, it's on its side though.
It's upside down.
Yeah, it's already upset.
That's like a sponge lying on the side and a sea pig.
This wasn't us, so did something happen here?
Yeah.
When the shelf moved. Mind you, the sediment's undisturbed. It's just weird that there's 2 things that have fallen over next to each other, and
Maybe it's
And
the
we're the thing
maybe
charging
current,
around.
The currents, maybe.
I guess so, but the sediment doesn't look too disturbed.
That's true.
Yeah, boundary layer though, maybe.
Oh, here we have a sea pig.
And we do. I think she wants over 10 centimeters. That's a runt.
It's on.
Yep.
This one might be okay.
Oh yeah?
Is that?
Yeah, go for it. Sorry guys. I was being picky.
No, it's too small.
It is too small. I thought so. Yeah. Okay, we can move on. Sorry.
Bridge RV. Okay, we're starting to move towards K.2.
There are also some brittle stars,
Sorry, I could be LEA.
but very few of them.
Copy.
So if the stream's coming through well, you might just make out a couple of green pixels right in the center of the shot. That is a laser scale bar, because it's hard to keep track of things when you're flying along. It's also, we've got no context. So that is 10 centimeters, and that'll give you an idea of how big these critters are. We try and transect at a standard height and speed, and that lets us make this quantitative transect rather than just qualitative. So rather than just knowing what's down here, we can work out densities, and then we can actually calculate biomass, and we can extrapolate things to the whole habitat. Because we're only just seeing a glimpse of it, and we're probably illuminating just maybe 5
Yeah,
square
we see
meters, something like that.
Amphipod swimming, so there's red crustaceans there. We call them amphipods. And
Oh, there's one. That's a
Yeah.
that's a target one there.
here we see a sea pig. This is one a little bit larger. Yeah. This is a good one.
Just about large enough, Teresa. So a little on the small side, but okay.
They look a little bit different from the others that we had in the other dives. Maybe it's not the same species.
She wants them as undisturbed as possible.
Yeah,
Could we use the scoop?
There's water on it.
So the sea cucumbers are part of a feeding study. We're trying to find out if they're picky about what they eat or if they just shovel everything up. And to do that, we need a sample of the sediment and we need a sample of sea cucumber poop and guts. So that means we have to pick them up without upsetting them, because the first thing they do when you upset them is poop. So on the right side of the ROV is a little box of tricks. I've got a few attachments. So this is the scoop, which is very good for picking up a sea cucumber without upsetting it. And you can just see that bit of red tape there, that is the slurp gun. So a undersea hoover, which sort of feeds into a revolver style carousel. So it filters through these pipes that you can rotate, and they're all numbered, so we can take multiple samples with that. It's not a one-shot thing, and it's not all going in together. We can isolate it. And when you see the claw of the ROV open, you notice it's got a lot of different sort of points to it, and that actually allows it to use these different tools. It's not just a simple gripper. You'll see grooves and indentations, and they fit perfectly with these tool handles. So once it's properly locked in, which is what we're taking the time to make sure we do properly now, it becomes an extension of the arm. It's not articulating, it's not moving in the claw. It's a new extension. Remember in the Robin Williams film Hook? It's that. Remember when he changed his hooks? I don't know why I'm going for such an outdated reference, but that's what the first thing that comes to mind.
Here we go.
Sea cucumbers are incredibly low density. They're just a little bit denser than the water. And to be honest, most of the thing that's making them negatively buoyant is probably the sand and sediment that's in their gut. So it's a floaty little gelatinous thing that we're trying to very gently pick up, because if you give it a squeeze, it poops. And I get to say sentences like that and realise it's my job. Oh, decisive, nice.
Very good. Very good.
Any buy box preference? Just mark this room. Yeah. One of the divided ones? So yeah, BB4 with the chambers. So some of these dives can go on for, I think we've had a 14-hour one on this trip, and we change shift multiple times, and it feels like a very long time since you put something in the buy box until you're sampling it. So we have to take extensive logs down here, and we have multiple paper backups, and then the quite an advanced logging system on the Falcor as well. And it can get really complicated. We have certain things that can share a buy box together, We have certain things that can't. In there somewhere. Oh, I think so. Off the rim. Okay, BB4B, first holothurian.
So we take the sediment here.
Yes, take a sediment and we'll.
In the
You don't want to take the sediment?
No, let's go. This is the first one.
Okay. Do you want to fire an iskin while we're here?
This should be
No.
undisturbed.
No,
So
okay.
we have to wait for an area with undisturbed.
Okay.
We can stroll on.
No, should I keep the scoop in my hand? Or?
We're in a scoopy mode, so yeah, keep it on.
Yes. I think maybe it would be good if we take the 2 additional holothurians and then go for other duties.
Is there another one close by?
Zoom in.
If we look up and to the left, there might be another one.
You see it?
I'm not seeing him.
I'm not sure.
I think that might be one of those sea urchins. I'll have a look.
There? Yeah. I'm not sure.
It seems quite red.
Okay.
Have a look at this beastie here. I don't think it is.
No.
No. Oh, but there is one in the background. We knew they'd turn up. There we go. Oh, that's a chunky one.
Yes, that's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, let's scoop that.
The next one as well.
So I think we are at the end of our shift. Now new people will be coming.
Oh, I want this one though. Don't want to miss this.
And there's also a sponge in the background. Yeah.
So it's that big fella at the bottom.
It's a different species, but it's a... No, let's make it...
It's just down the shore.
Tom,
Yep.
not this one.
No, no, it's. I think we're good angle down. It's just in front of us.
There is another one there.
Ah, okay.
You can see it from there because
There is...
So thank you everybody for listening. I will give up to the next scientist taking over.
Yeah, a nice bit of current is revealing it from the haze. It's a nice chonky sea pig, just down and to the right. This experiment and these animals are one of the ones that play nice together, so we can put this in the same bio box and save some space. Because everyone wants lots of stuff, and this is an exciting area. So I've got to play sample Tetris. Are you the next? You've not slept. You've not slept.
That's fine.
current speed already feels different. I don't feel like we've moved far enough. I wonder if we're seeing a bit of tidal flow or something. Cleared quite quickly when we were coring just a few minutes ago. Ah, perfectly lined up. Look, it doesn't suspect a thing. Has it got a little isopod on it? It's got a friend. Some of these sea cucumbers have really specific parasites. I was on a expedition off New Zealand recently, and one of the huge holothurians, affectionately called the gummy squirrel, I think it was, had a huge parasitic snail associated with it, and I'd never even seen a parasitic snail. Like, it looked like a garden snail, but was just wedged into this sea cucumber. So that can share the same biobox. That could go in BB4B. Excellent scooping. There he goes. Nice. Will I take the cord here, since we've got two in the area?
Because he has the scoop,
Yeah.
maybe it's better that he goes on.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, just to prevent.
No, that makes sense. You're
Yeah.
probably more efficient that way, yeah.
It's also very disturbed about a lot, so we have to wait.
Yeah. So we're moving on, yep. Hunting another one of those guys.
So maybe before we pick the next one, we could switch course, then we could do that.
Okay. Find this skin as well before we disturb anything?
Straight out.
No.
Straight out.
That might be one in the horizon, actually. Do you think that is, Teresa? It looks
Yeah,
looks
like
round.
that.
So it might only be a short hop. Third one of these will complete our set. You need replicates, and 3 is a good number for statistics if you're going minimal. So yeah, I think that's one of our guys. Just down there. So we can line ourselves up, and just before we take it, if we take the call first. Oh wait, you want to take the holothurian first because you got the scoop. Sorry, we just talked about that. And there was a nice sponge we saw to the left as well. We've just seen these huge sort of vase-like glass sponges, totally like spread out, totally on their own. They're probably very old. I don't think so. No. I get Niskin happy sometimes. While we've got the scoop, we'll grab that holothurian and then we'll push call. Nicely lined up. So we're talking about how all these tools and the claw itself are sort of precisely engineered to interact with each other. You can see that notch in the claw that's perfectly aligning with this sort of T-piece in the handle. So when fully closed, you've just got complete control over it. Sediment here is extremely fine and really quite cohesive. Still happy about the trees? He doesn't seem to have pooped.
I'm sorry?
He doesn't seem to have pooped. Still happy with him. These sea pigs live just at a different time scale. If you do them with time lapse, they trundle along on those little pretend legs and snuffle everything up, but they live life slow. So this one probably hasn't even noticed what's happened to it yet. It's a good chance to see the feeding apparatus though. Can you see all those tentacles around the mouth at the front? They just shovel in sediment. Just up to the top left, you can see some of these red sea urchins that we can see trundling along the bottom. And if you let your eye settle in, you can see the little path it's cleared along its way. So we've got all this detritus that's making this sort of slight greenish, darkish colour to the areas. You see it's almost so mottled. And then where these detritivore, sediment-eating animals have trundled along, you can see a little clean path. So that's what's propping up this whole community. Stuff's raining down from the surface, settling on the surface of the seabed, and then these animals are cleaning it up. This is like a frustrating fairground game. We did want to pick a big one, but this makes it harder to fit in. And on the left, about halfway down the screen, just off there, the little trail made by our sea urchin friend. Oh, nice. Got it. You can just about see a brittle star. And so they're relatives of starfish or sea stars, but they've got this central disc and then these long whip-like, snake-like arms. And they can be quite mobile. They can trundle along the seabed. So that can share BB4 as well. Sea cucumbers are hardly denser than the water at all. They're very floaty. Their ballast is probably only the sediment in their gut, so I have to very gently tip them out. they bounce off the rim and frustratingly get away. I think I can just see some feet in there. I think it went in. I think that was it. Well done.
Tom,
Yep.
and you can do
And a
push.
push corner?
Yeah.
Just one?
No, 3.
All three? Okay. We'll take our 3 final push cores. I think they're all along the front. 1, 2, 4. So if anyone joined us since I last mentioned what it is we're doing, looking at
So
how...
in a non-disturbed area, maybe, I don't know, where the push codes are.
Yep, your 3 are just here, so...
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Ah,
Well, 3 is the long one, so
1, 2, 4.
you'll get 4.
That's-
But yeah, if we
So
can go
to
to
that
the
side.
left.
Thank you.
Got that out. So we're after undisturbed holothurians that haven't pooped themselves. It's the first thing they do if you upset them. And then the sediment itself to compare what they've eaten with what's in the environment. Do you want any water left? It's not a biological sample, is it?
No, just
You
it
want to?
is,
Yeah, okay.
a little, yeah.
Okay. Couple of centimeters left. It's very sticky. Are you still happy with that one if we get it in an undisturbed area? No. Do you want us to move on a bit?
It's not disturbed yet. Because the upper part is really important.
Yeah. Three. Oh, no,
No,
couple
no.
of centimeters left. Excellent. Done. All of the interesting biological stuff goes on in the first couple of centimeters, and to be honest, sometimes the first couple of millimeters. And that's also the fluffy bit that's really easy to disturb. So we're trying to pick some undisturbed sites to just get that. Essentially what you were seeing in the camera earlier when I was talking about that sea urchin cleaning up the seabed. Like, it wasn't leaving a trench or a big track, it was just snuffling off that detritus that had settled on the top as a food source. So we're actually after that super, super thin layer. So we have to be really gentle. That's push core 1. It's really tricky to keep track of where every point of articulation in the manipulator arm is in space and what range of motion you have where you'll sort of lock out and how all of those will pivot against each other. I'm not sure I could keep it in my head. But a cool thing to visualize from here in the control room is what that controller looks like. And essentially it's a miniature version of the arm that you move in the directions you want to do it. So it has those articulation restrictions. And it's a weird sort of one-to-one relationship, probably with a tricky bit of time lag and perspective. I don't envy the job. I just make completely unreasonable demands, and then this lot somehow managed to pull it off. One of the undisturbed areas where you can see it's a little bit greeny. This here. Yeah, that would be good. Maybe just a couple of centimeters. The cores have a one-way valve at the top. Sometimes you'll see a little puff of sediment out the top, and that lets the water out as it's going in, and then as you pull it out, essentially it's a pneumatic sort of pulling. It draws the sediment up, although this is incredibly cohesive, sticky, fine sediment, so it'd probably stick to the tubes anyway. Some of the ones we pulled out earlier still had a big clump stuck to the outside, and there's nothing holding that on except its own stickiness. I think the geologists and biologists are going to have a field day with these samples. Anyone who's just joined us, the reason we're so excited by this area is that until a few days ago this had been covered by the ice shelf for thousands of years. So this very fine sediment has probably built up over a huge amount of time, meaning that these cores are going to contain a huge amount of history, tell us a lot about what the ice shelf has been doing. We also got some maps in this area for the first time. It isn't even satellite-derived maps from this area, and you can see the story it tells. Basically, the ice carves into the seabed as it retreats and progresses, and all that history is there. So you pore over this map, and you can sort of look back through time. Really, there's scars in the landscape that reveal a lot. Excellent, nice. That's really, you can see the detritus on the surface of that. It's a slightly greener colour on the surface. Say goodbye. And that completes my shift. Thank you all for joining us. Don't go away because the dive's going to continue. I'm just going to go get some breakfast.
put it in section 748. Yes, sea urchin. Mm-hmm.
You want the other one as well?
No, just one. Thank you. Let's keep the other one happy in his life. Yeah, it's there. Okay. You're okay for now? No, we can continue now. We move on to 4.2, and we stop unless we see. We only stop unless we see something very interesting in the area. So we're gonna fly about 1 meter from the seafloor. Good morning and welcome to our continuation of the dive we started this early morning, very early morning for us. This dive is the first dive in a new site, what we are calling 16B, or off the George VI ice shelf, as part of the Climate Connections at the Sea Ice Interface expedition. This expedition is led by Dr. Patrícia Schmidt from the University of Aveiro in Portugal, as well as by Alexander Montiel from the University of just had a blank. From Sasha is from University College of London. Sorry. And this expedition has joined a bunch of expertise together. We have geologists, geophysicists, biologists, experts on the biology. We have experts on different taxonomic groups. People are looking into different components of the biodiversity, from the little organisms like Pedro was explaining a little bit earlier, if you were able to catch up, mostly what is called meiofauna. Is a specialist of copepods, for example, up to the large size organisms, where we have, for example, specialists on corals on board. This expedition is extremely exciting for all of us. This site in particular has been completely covered under ice, which means we are the first that we can kind of look at the seafloor here and what are the processes happening. For example, what we just collected, some of the sediments and the urchins, the target of their analysis is going to be for food web analysis, and understand how the organic matter that comes from the water column down is processed by these abundant organisms, the sea cucumbers on the seafloor in this area. The dive's we're gonna start. Oh wow! It's a fish, not a shark. Yeah, we can get a glamour shot of that. I think Tom would be very interested in having a look at the fish species. Tom is actually as well one of the specialists on fishes, so we do have quite a broad expertise of fields. And I think we're going to start changing substrate very soon, from what I'm seeing as well on the other cameras, which kind of matches. Can we go flying just a little bit higher? Yeah, thank you. We are going up slope slightly, so I think we're gonna start seeing different communities as well. Blinking of the light is normal. Yeah. Thank you. The topography itself here is super interesting, and which maybe Andres can also explain after me. Quite heterogeneous under this ice shelf until now, and any kind of protrusion where you have rocks exposed, you usually see different kind of organisms such as sponges, corals. We also see attached. We can move to waypoint 3. Yeah. And from waypoint 2 to waypoint 3, we're just going to do transect. So in theory, we are not going to stop unless we see really something we want to catch up. Thank you. So we do have different communities as usually substrate changes, but also depth changes. One of the things we also do on board is what I just asked is to use the ROV images to characterize the benthic communities as we go along the whole transect. So we're going to do short transects dedicated just for image analysis in order for us to able to quantify how these organisms change as we go through these big changes in substrate, topography, and other environmental variables, for example, currents, temperature, salinity, etc. So we also have a CTD associated with the ROV. For some of those parameters, we can at least measure, have direct measurements. Others we can infer as well. For example, the seafloor substrate we infer from the image itself. Other things like productivity in the region, we can also use the data obtained from the colleagues that are doing oceanographic modeling, for example. So let's see what we see along the dive. We're going to continue a little bit for just transect mode and see how the communities change. And then we have again kind of a jump upslope where we expect maybe some interesting fauna for collection that our colleagues are quite interested in. Have kind of an octopus. Can we do a zoom in there? And while we stop, we're gonna also take in skin bottle.
Stop?
Yeah.
Stop here?
Yeah. Just we do kind of a quick zoom into the octopus and we take in skin bottle. They don't move much. Let's see if we don't. Too much sediment already. Yeah, let's move a bit. This is gonna be too much for the water sample. We try to collect it as close as the seafloor, but maybe not part completely on the bottom. So here is fine. And then, yeah, the water as close as possible to the seafloor, but without touching, so we don't have the sedimentation in the water. Yeah, Niskin 1. Thank you. Thank you. Then we continue a bit further until waypoint 3. Oh, and we see the sponges again, the ones we just saw right at the start of the dive. These are quite beautiful glass sponges. We could see some associated fauna before as well, so I think there are some associated organisms, at least an amphipod and a polychaete or isopod maybe. There's quite a few ciliantids, so what we call tube anemones, a common name, some echinoids, some sea urchins. So it's quite similar to what we saw from the start, for now at least. And we're going uphill, so you might see some shadow on the camera and so on, but totally normal. We have a lot of organic matter in the water column, which might be why we have so many interesting animals at this depth. There's another octopus. Yeah, quite a few. Ideally, I'd like to fly at 1 meter, more or less, if it's possible, to have kind of a bit of distance to the ground. Just for the transect, then we can be closer afterwards. Thank you. Yeah, just a little bit, because we're getting too close, because we're getting off. So we're getting too close to the seafloor, and this way, if we increase just a little bit as we go up, we maintain a little bit a wider view of the seafloor and see a bit more of what's happening around. Thanks, that's great. looks quite constant for now, but there's something ahead maybe. It's kind of a depression. Yeah. There were some kind of terraces along the way, which our geologists really like to find rocks usually. What's really interesting until now is that this location that has been quite covered until recently is quite full of life, and areas that are permanently covered under ice are theoretically exposed to different regimes of food input, so organic matter that arrives from the surface, and it's quite incredible to see quite a lot of different kinds of organisms living in this area, different kinds of fishes, as well quite a lot of echinoderms along the way. We saw brittle stars, sea cucumbers, and quite a few species of sea cucumbers already, at least 2 or 3. Sea urchins. We saw some dumbos, so we do have some interesting similarities to the other couple of sites we've seen. There seem maybe a few differences as well at this depth. Some are related, of course, with the similarities in substrate, but we also don't know at this point if there's differences in the food input regime. That's something we can only answer later, once we start looking at the organisms and the images in detail. But for now, this is extremely exciting just to see how much biomass individuals we have in a location that has been completely covered by ice. Then should go uphill, theoretically, with an armor. Mm-hmm. If we see kind of a sharper uphill path, we can deviate a little bit from the line. That's okay. Basically, we want to reach the summit here, so. A couple of different sponge species as well. Okay, I think that's a crinoid. Yeah. they'll start just running away from us. Can we stop and have a quick zoom here? This, there might be more, so it's okay if we are this one here in the corner. Yeah, it's okay. I think there's more around. It's not the first one I see, so.
Bridge RV, new waypoint, we're at
That's
waypoint
cool. Thank you. Can we stop and have a look there? So, yeah. Just have a quick look here. Yeah, can we have a zoom? Just double check. I think it's empty. Can you confirm if it's empty? It's empty, no? Yeah. Okay. We can move on. Because one of the groups we are looking for are mollusks, so clams of different types. We do have an expert on board, so we're looking for. This is one of the target species. Another, well, target groups. Another ones would be crustaceans, so some isopods and amphipods mostly. And of course the polychaetes that are a bit all around. We can have a zoom here, please. Alright, so now the polychaetes, can we stop? Yeah. Also, I think the sponge is different than the one we saw earlier. I'm not sure if it's just a morphological difference or not. Let's see if it's still there, hanging around.
Bridge RV, in front of post office.
Let's maybe settle it down a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna use that section sometime. Sorry?
Are you going to sample this?
Yeah. Just a polychaete that is on top of the sponge. If it's still there, should be. They do usually stick around.
Looks like it's there.
Mm-hmm. Let's first see if it's there. I think it is. I can see it in there. So this would go for 2. Collect the polychaetes that's associated with the sponge.
Oh, yeah,
Just float on.
Yeah, we have to wait a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want it?
On 2. Oj. Oj, oj. It's there, yeah. And I would like to try also to see if we can pick up any animals that are just on the opening top part of the sponge as well. Yeah. We put it on the same container, so it should still be 2, if possible. 2. Still number 2. We're gonna put more in number 2, yes. it's possible like to try to go up. Something like that, yeah.
You want
Just-
whatever's inside of it.
Exactly, so that's the goal. Sponges often have associates, and one of our colleagues wants to have a look. There might be something, there might not, but just to have a look. Yeah. Thank you. And the last piece, we just want a fragment of the sponge. We don't need the whole thing. Earlier today, we did kind of pick up with the other arm and with a suction sampler, pick the piece. I don't know if you can do that, or we just pick a little piece and then we just add it to one of the bio boxes. It's also quite small, so let's see if we can actually take a little piece. Delicate sponge operation. It's going to be a delicate sponge operation, no?
See?
It's a challenge.
Yeah.
If we can use the suction sampler to pick up the piece we pick up, we kind of tore apart. It would be better because then we can put everything on the same container. Let's see. Let's see how big the fragment is as well.
It is easy to cut. Would it be fragile?
You have kind of to torn apart a little bit because it's it would come.
Spongy.
It's spongy.
So do I try to cut it? Really cut
Try
it
to
off,
cut
or do I
it.
rip it off?
Try to cut and rip it off at the same time if possible. Because we just want the fragment for genetic analysis. And it's not really attached to a rock in this case, so it's yeah. It's just anchored in sediment. Spongy. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Two, but a new event basically, because now it's different. Yeah, it's there. Thank you. And we are good to go. We'll continue a little bit more. Sponge operation done. No rock centers.
Very cheap, could continue with move.
Don't be that way.
Okay, uniform.
Looks way better than mine. No worries, Sunny. have a quick zoom here to this fish here, right in the center. Thank you. Thank you. Some more Enteropneusta, some hemichordate worms around. Just wondering, can we also have a look there after?
Want to see it?
Yeah. It's a tunicate, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. You want to pick that one? But before we, I don't even know how we're gonna pick that one, but first, let's also try to pick, there's 2 amphipods just there as well next to it, so we try to pick them first with a suction sampler, and then we pick the clam. Ideally number 3. I was thinking if we could put them on together with the other ones, but it's better not. So we can put it on 3. Yeah. So there's 2 kind of reddish amphipods. Let's see if we see them again. One is actually swimming away. Damn it. Let's see if we see them back. Some of the things that are swimming away is also krill, but you see it? Yeah. So normally you would have the amphitraps to catch them, but not to. Can we have first a quick look before we pick them up? Just a quick look. Any thoughts on how to collect the clam? Could we use the suction sampler to drop it on the firebox, for example?
Yeah, because it's too big. It may just go through. If it's too small.
If it's too small, I don't think it's that small. And I'm afraid that it's gonna, otherwise we use the scoop. Maybe.
Or it shows.
Because it should be quite fragile.
Small structure. Get it in here.
Just in the.
Direct it.
Otherwise we use the scoop. Just a little bit. Yeah, starting to see
Where's
it.
your RV? Ready to come down? I'll stop it.
Yeah, we're stopped. I'm just backing off a little bit.
Thank you.
Hey Zach, good morning. Mm-hmm. So I think one of them ran away, but it's still one there. Yeah, at least one. It's not around anymore. Yeah, we can pick that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Mm-hmm. Do you think the bivalve fits in the sampler? Or it's just the size?
Suction's 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let me check.
Try and suck it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's almost.
Might be, yeah. It's running away. Look, it's making its run. Yes, they're quite active when they want to. Don't think it passes though. Yeah? Oh, no. Okay, we can put it in bio box 4. 8, please. And that one we're gonna leave it just for it.
We just listen around everywhere.
That's a beautiful specimen though. 4A. Ideally, yeah. Let's see if it goes away. If it's not in 4A, in one of the others. Yeah, then try 4D. Because the 4B is already occupied.
It's side here. We have to check it around.
Yeah.
Have to put it in 2.
Then it's possible to put it in a coral quiver. I know. It's because the other ones are 2 large bio boxes and this is quite a small specimen that I'm afraid that's gonna get damaged.
Suction though.
Let's see if it goes away. Let's see. Is there? No, I think it's still stuck. Then try on the 4B because it's already full. So you should not have had any more samples in there. Should be more visible. Come on, little scallop. Well, not so little. No? Okay.
Could be suction on.
I don't want to suck it.
Just with the that's easy.
Maybe for
B. Yeah.
He's in.
Is it?
He's in. You need anything else here?
No, thank you. It's all.
What's the scene?
Just
I like the drawings of the fish boys. They're like little
Thank you.
bubbles.
Sorry.
Okay.
pick back up on continue transect.
Yeah, I'm transect right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trip as well. There's a clam inside here. There's a draw clam.
That one swims, right?
Yeah.
enjoy. Eggs, hash browns.
Eggs, okay.
Oatmeal.
Were there pancakes again?
No, you got
No.
churros.
Oh my god. It's good that I didn't went to breakfast.
Coffee and,
I'm gonna go for cereals. I have to admit, apple pancakes yesterday were incredible.
This is not a Ben thing, that's something else? Yeah. No, he's waffles, right?
These waffles, yeah.
Yeah, we had
I missed
Waffling
them.
around.
I missed them again.
Okay,
Alright, so we're going.
so here we were at the bottom of the ocean,
And here we continue.
and then we're gonna go up here.
Yeah, we're gonna go up. Well, the waypoint is kind of a bit on the side of that hill, so we might want to diverge a little bit if you think the sonar lets us go further up, like in a, without
Further
being on the
west.
side, let's say. So basically, it's a kind of a mound.
Yeah.
And the waypoints we put, we were really unsure if they were kind of just a short mound, let's say, not wide. That's what I want to say. So a bit too tired. And we maybe with the sonar we can try to find a path that has a steeper way up.
Steeper parts, okay.
Yeah. I'd
It
say.
definitely looks like a goblin mask.
It's a snake. It's a snake pattern, no?
I can see it. I can see
I
it.
don't know.
But we're
I think, yeah, because I think
I'll start the boat moving after you
I
go.
think waypoint 5 might be a bit on the depression rather than on the top of the mountain. So let's see.
Let's do it.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
Let's do it. Let's get her going. We had 14. I did
Oh,
14.
the IPS or whatever?
Yeah, IPS and the CTD, but now.
Oh, boy, it's off. So if I turn it on, I'll come back.
Yeah. Yeah, we tried it on the surface and we tried it on the way down. Let's see what we can make sure it's okay.
do.
Alright. You want one meter off again for this guy?
Yes, one less. Now we're kind of transect / sampling both at the same time, so
Trampling, you might call it.
trampling. Okay, sounds good.
Dust.
Oh, can we have a look in there? Is that a line that we see right in the left side? That's kind of a line-ish feature in there.
It's in the preset now. Look left, look, you see that?
Oh.
What is
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Oh, it's in the preset.
It's okay, some kind of mucus.
Like someone sneezed.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it looks like some leftover from the watercolor, maybe. Okay, we can continue.
Right.
Yeah, if we see a couple of those red amphipods we just picked up, so they were kind of quite bright red. So maybe if we still see them again, we might pick them up in the same area. I think actually there's one in there, but yeah, it's running away. They do run away quite fast. Yes, please. Yes. This time I didn't remember. Imagine that.
Alright, I'm ready for a ship move if you want to.
Ready for ship move, you think? Bridge, ROV, new waypoint.
ROV bridge, say again, Zach.
Hey, Cap, got a new waypoint for you.
New waypoint. Thank you, Zach.
There you go.
Well,
Well, it's from Andres actually.
You want me to cut this?
No,
Is that what you give that?
Can we have a quick zoom just here? Just to have, I'm not sure if it's a tunicate or something else. And there's another one just in front, so we can have, if this one we escape, we have the other one. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's one of the Aloturians maybe? Upside down? No, it's a tunicate. Yeah, that's interesting. At least it seems like it. No, maybe just have another zoom on the one just further, just to double check. So in the beginning I thought it was a sea pig upside down, but no, I don't think so.
Zach, you might not be my Zoom for this one.
Yep, you want the zooming in and out?
Yeah,
Mhm.
You want to zoom in?
Yes. Thank you. Oh, definitely a tunicate. Fantastic. That's a great close-up. Beautiful. Thank you. We can continue a little bit. Yeah. It's great to see new stuff. Let me see. What did I wrote?
Way out.
Yeah. Oh, there's quite a few of them. Yeah, and they're kind of just flying with our view. Can we zoom here? This kind of.
Sure.
Sorry, we might do a couple of zooms along the way. It's just some sediment. Okay, no, it seems like more leftovers of some kind of tube or sponge. Thank you.
Tacos.
Taco leftovers, okay. But you did have breakfast, no? Are you still hungry?
That sounds fantastic, guys.
Because I'm really hungry.
Is this alright for you guys' transect, or you want to roll past it?
No, it's okay because we were trying to look if there's something interesting to sample or to verify IDs. We could try maybe zoom on the fish as well. So we're kind of looking around what's the possibilities for animals of interest for our colleagues as well.
You guys are going to want to stay up to this video, aren't you?
No. It's like a macrofauna fish, but I'm not sure. We need Tom to ID it, to confirm the ID. So beautiful. Oh, that's cute.
Go back to
Yeah, looks like it, no? This morning we were saying that non-biologists very often ID the things before saying, "Oh, that's so cute." With oh, there's Tom. Tom is already saying, "Big eye grenadier."
Oh.
There you go.
Name of the fish?
Big eye grenadier.
What?
Big eye grenadier.
Should name.
So yeah, scientists tend to call, "Oh, that's a cute fish with big eyes," and then the non-scientists actually very often, "Oh, what species is that?" And they go into more details. Just guess we are overexcited about the type of organisms we work with. Ah, there's one. Okay. So when we see one of those amphipods running away, kind of close to the seafloor, that we think we might be able to catch it. I'm not sure if that one seems like a runner. So those are the kinds of amphipods we were looking earlier. We got one, but
We can pull the slurp out and try to catch
yeah,
them.
that's possible.
This little guy
That's
here.
what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. How wee that one is.
So we.
So wee. Non-wee. Cannot hear this.
So we could put it together with the other one we collected earlier, so it's in suction sampler 3 pot. So we could put it together. Oh, don't run, dude.
Don't run over us.
Oh yeah. Oh, it can move clearly.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop fishing first.
Spray edge ROV, you can come to a controlled stop.
Control stop will do. Thank you, Zach.
Which jar?
So 3.
Where'd this wee fella go?
He's in my little plume cloud. Hopefully he stays.
Let's see.
I'm about to go again.
So those who are just joining, we are going on a transect uphill on a location that has been mostly covered, or actually fully covered until very recently, by the ice shelf. So we are kind of the first ones to have a look at this place. The first part of the transect, we collected some sediment samples with push cores, some mollusks for studies on food web, and right now we are, after a short transect, we are kind of picking up target organisms for our taxonomists on board to have a further look and see if there's any particular new species, or just to confirm identifications as well. Sometimes we need a full specimen to confirm identifications when we have a look through the images, or very often actually, not just sometimes. So right now we're doing that. We're going uphill, and I guess as we go through these different geomorphological structures uphill, so we kind of have what we call bumps on the seafloor, or at least biologists. we might get some changes, and we might have different communities living in there. So that's what we are looking for, to see those differences and collect the different animals we get along.
Something jumped in there?
Yeah. There was something in 3 already.
Hey, so something sampled itself into 3.
It did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we had something in there already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we had another amphipod.
Okay.
So basically, we
That's
just
what
want
was in there.
to
Okay.
merge
You
them
wanna
together.
double them up together?
Yeah, it's okay because we are quite close to the last sampling spot. We're just a few meters before, and it's okay to put them together in this case, if it's still there. That's the thing.
I'm gonna pull ahead a little bit and see if we see another. I'm kind of doubting
Yeah.
he'll still be.
Yeah, it might be a good idea. This area is muddy. No. That guy got lucky.
We'll keep this like out just in case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've seen a few along the way, so I guess
I'll be ready.
they're just around. It's a challenge, huh?
Kiss the ground.
Oh, nice. Sorry, can we stop quickly and have just a quick zoom on that huge crab? I do know the common name in Portuguese. I do not know in English. Spider crab, could it be?
Yes.
In Portuguese would be centaulas. Oh, he's feeding. He's actually feeding on a tunicate. Yeah, he's eating a tunicate by himself.
Doesn't want to share with his friends.
I'm gonna add that as a note because that's super interesting.
Says none for you. Roger. Is that another one of those amphipods to the left that you want?
I don't think that's the right one we're looking for. No.
Okay, so we'll just continue on.
Yeah, we can continue, but that was very, very interesting. Thank you. Okay, we can continue. Let's see.
Or that impending doom cloud.
Oh, there's one. Just there. They're small.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit down. I'll just try to fly you into it. Okay, Zach?
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 actually. Yeah, if you can get those 2. Oh, don't run, dude. Oh,
Got him.
perfect. Thank you, Zach. Can you get the other one? I'm getting greedy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see it up here.
Yeah, just there.
You know, if we're gonna fly
For
from
different sanctuary.
Where do we take?
Number 3.
It's number 3 as well. Yeah.
Number 3 as well.
Fantastic. Thank you. That's all. So we don't need more the suction sampler. We have 3 of these little guys, so it's good.
Clouds coming into the jar now.
Gonna have a. Thank you. Very good.
Kinda ran out now.
Should be able to index if you want to.
So I don't wanna swim out.
this way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Very good. Oh, there's some rock.
Section if you want, you wanna go?
There's the rocks. Just on the side. Just there.
It doesn't have anything in it, correct?
Yeah, it has. It has an echinoid, a sea urchin. So we have 8, 1, 2, and 3. With some
8, 1, 2,
material. Yeah.
We're on 7
Okay.
Is it possible to turn to see the
Yeah. You could turn a little bit to see the structure that is kind of rocky just on the side, on the right side.
Yeah, like, remember, I should bring over to the left here.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
That was a good fishing hour already.
So,
You can go and start fishing.
sure. Bridge, ROV, you can continue that move.
Yeah, I can't see it anymore.
Continuing
There's
with-
kind of a rocky outcrop just on the right side.
Thank you.
I'm gonna turn my head in.
Yes, please. There you go. That I don't know, but there's a rock for you, Andres.
Yeah, I think we should take
Can we take this sample before we move on?
Sure.
Andres is quite sad. He didn't have any sample until now.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. And then we can have a nice look at this beautiful rock full of sponges.
Bridge, ROV, you can pause that move. Thank you.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, I've seen it, I've seen it. Do you think it's kind of stuck?
No, I'm just a little far away. My heading changed a little bit.
Do you want to comment on what you see? And the rock sample, we can put it on BioBox too, one of the sides. And just before we put it back down, can we just have a close look as well? Thank you.
Probably pop up in
Eventually, if it's possible. I'm not sure with
might come up at the bottom here.
with so much. Thank you. There you go. We might not go too far away from the seafloor because we still want to have a look at the wall, but
Yeah, we'll come back and require.
Yeah.
Just want to get
a good shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
fantastic. There is a happy bud geologist just behind me. I think we had a good shot. Yeah. We can also take a frame grab. Hmm.
Yeah, perfect.
And
Where's
you
this
said-
gonna go?
Goes on to BioBox 2.
Box two.
Yeah. Could be 2B.
And 2 has a swimming pool in it, is that correct?
2 should be empty.
Yeah, I don't show anything in two.
Yeah, so it should be empty, so it should be okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. Great, thank you. So now we go back to the beginning, let's say, of the little rocky outcrop we have there, and have a close look at what's in there.
Sounds good.
I'll lateral along the face a little bit here, just to
Mhm.
get out of
The sediment
the
plume.
pod. And I'll drop it down.
So for those joining us recently, we are on the George 6 high shelf location. We started a dive in a quite deep area, but not much deeper than what we are now, right now, around 1,260 meters, if I'm not mistaken. We have been collecting samples, mostly from sediments. And now we are just trying to find out where we were just a few minutes ago.
ROV Briggs, would you like me to continue the move?
Not just yet, I'll let you know. Thank you.
Okay, standing by.
Maybe not. Yeah, so I just turn my heading about 90 degrees to the left. So I can move forward faster. But we're kind of in a good dust cloud.
Once this stuff gets kicked out, it just sits there.
Yeah. It's very fine sediments today. Ah, there we go. And we are back to, so we were starting going uphill into kind of a mound, or kind of a little bump on the seafloor, as we called it. And we found this first kind of rock outcrop along the way. I don't know if I should call it a rock outcrop for the geologists. We have been seeing quite a lot of sponges on the seafloor, on the muddy seafloor, but this is the first wall we see quite a lot of sponges. I think there's also a couple of coral species around. Let's see what else is around. We have quite a lot of sediment at the moment in suspension from our first collection, but let's see what we get to see in detail and collect. There's, for example, one here that I would like to have a look, but let's see if the sediment kind of settles down a bit, yeah. There you go. Oh, actually, there's a few of them just here. We might get to see it better. Can start by zooming in and see how much we can actually see for the moment. Yeah. At least a couple of coral species, I believe. So we would like to collect both. But I was trying to find bigger specimens because I think I saw slightly bigger specimens, and that would be of more interest.
Okay. Want us to keep looking?
Yeah, just a little bit on the sides. Oh, there's a pink one. It should be okay in terms of size. If we can park here, have a zoom in. Maybe this colony is more bushy. We might be able to sample that one, okay. Oh, there's some nice bryozoans as well on the wall.
You want us to go ahead and start?
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna collect the two different corals we see here into the coral quivers.
Oh, into the coral quivers.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Which ones are we getting? The ones with the kind of pinkish tentacles?
Yes, and then there's a more bushy kind of yellowish as well in there that I think it has about the size we still want, so I can try with that one.
Yeah, if you can put those between the two brands, you know what I mean? That would be a good position for those.
Behind the sludge. There's also some beautiful glass sponges along the wall anyway. Mm-hmm. There's one in there, yeah. So we have 2 different colonies that we would like to separate in 2 different coral quivers. I don't know if it's easier to open the 2 of them at the same time or not.
So nothing's been in there yet, right?
No, nothing is in there yet. No.
Different quick.
Different quivers, yes.
And you want to zoom take them?
Yeah. Yeah, before we take them and when we take them as well, so we can see the polyps closed as well. Okay,
Sorry, do you want to take this too?
we can start by this one. If it's easier, I don't know if that is easier.
Alright, and we're going to get a close one.
Mhm.
This one's up.
Yeah. And the one just next to it that looks a bit more bushy. This one. Oh, nice. There's also a nice polykit in there. Maybe it will jump into the coral and we can take it as well. You never know. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna take the.
And do you want to see the other one before we start?
Yes, yes, I think it would be a good
So the
idea.
other one.
We can zoom on that one, but also on the other side as well. So we just distinguish them. This one. Ah, that's beautiful. Right.
Alright, and then you said the other one as well?
Mm-hmm. Yes, so the one there is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's that big one that we see on the other side, so on your kind of left. So that one.
Yeah, on there.
Yeah. It also has a company on it. Oh, that's nice. Take a quick frame grab. Thank you. Yeah.
All good?
Okay, all good. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Change the lighting on it. Change the lighting, Roger.
A bit less. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Rockin'. Thank you, Zach. Awesome.
Thank you.
So we're taking that one first?
Yeah, can we just have a last zoom as well on that one? Just want to see if they have any associated organisms as well. Okay. Yeah. It's okay, thank you.
Make sure my settings okay.
Mm-hmm. Can do. So this way, I don't know where it was. Yes, so we can start by the yellow bushy one. Aaron, do you have any preferences on the specimens? I was thinking of the one with the polychaetes.
Yeah, that one's fine.
Oh, okay.
For the other, probably see if we can get it.
Yeah, that's from the one we are aiming now. Yeah.
I think they're the same species, the two yellow ones. I just think
They look like
not
it.
as happy.
Yeah.
Because so it's not doesn't have to be branches.
And based on the size, I thought the bushy one would be better
Yeah.
for what we need as well. In this case, Zach, we tried to pick up the whole thing because it's quite small. Thank you.
Then you want us to hold it up to the
Yes,
sky? kind of?
exactly. So we can have a good shot. Can we zoom in? Oh, there's a worm in there moving. Nice. So this one also has a polychaete. Oh, and there's another different coral in the back.
Not focusing.
Mm-mm.
Let's do this later.
Ah, there you go. Oh, look at that polychaete. That's very nice. Thank you. That's good. Okay. Mhm. Let's go to 2.
Back off the wall for a second here. We'll come back for it.
Mhm.
Oh, actually, on the corals and I'll swim.
Go in, little dude.
I'm gonna hold on to that again. There's like, even if you're grabbing it or something, I'm gonna go sit somewhere.
And we're back. Great. Thank you. Some coral quiver too.
Long in for a second.
There's quite a few of the other specimens, so if we don't find that one, it's okay. We can also have another look at another one.
Chef's kiss. Alright, I'll refire again.
before we I think before we move too much, can we have a zoom on that squirrel? Yeah, the squirrel that it's just here in the corner. I know that it's quite a lot of sediment, so it's gonna be tricky to have a good shot, but still.
That one?
Yeah, exactly. This one.
You know where it is?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. That big one can be any of the pinkish corals. Well, we'll look for them. Oh, there we are. We're back to the same place. I'm gonna pick that one. Yes, this one. If we can pick it up from the base where it's attached.
That's what you want?
Yes. Can we get a close up after putting, or before we put it on the coral quiver as well? There you go. Oh, and it goes with the polychaete. Thank you. Wow, that's incredible. It's very nice.
Does that go down to it? Is
Sorry?
that those little dots are?
Ah, that we have to ask her. She knows all the details about that.
Very nice.
Okay, you guys, I'm going for breakfast.
Good breakfast.
Leaving you guys. I'm gonna leave you with Patricia. We can put it on the coral quiver for. Yes.
Coral quiver?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go sit down somewhere else. Maybe that.
Yeah, might as well just, or even just kind of hover, you know, or something.
Yeah.
Stuff's just gonna stick around otherwise.
See ya. I'll go up here so it doesn't go away.
Sí, sí, me están No, just before we leave this place, we also would like to take a escape file as well. After the coral is over. Okay.
I'm gonna just go over here. It'll be easier.
without moving this way close to the wall.
It's close to, okay, we're still pretty close. It's
Yeah.
just a little behind
But
us.
let's wait until it clears up a little so that we don't get all the sediment in the thing.
If you want, I can go some lateral along the wall a little bit for cleaner water.
Yeah. And while we wait, I'm going to introduce myself. Hola a todos y bienvenidos una vez más a este buceo en el mar de Bellinghausen. Mi nombre es Patricia Esquete, de la Universidad de Aveiro, y soy la jefa científica de esta expedición. So hello everyone and welcome to this dive in the Bellinghausen Sea. My name is Patricia Esquete. I'm the chief scientist of this expedition. Este es un buceo muy especial. Este es un buceo muy especial porque estamos por primera vez muestreando debajo, estamos muestreando una zona que hace unos días y durante miles de años ha estado cubierta por el hielo. Forma parte de la plataforma de hielo King George III, y hay un pedazo que se desprendió hace unos días y dejó al descubierto esta nueva zona para la exploración. Por lo tanto, lo que estamos haciendo ahora, muestreando en esta parte que ha estado durante tantos miles de años cubierta por hielo, es básicamente el equivalente a muestrear directamente debajo del hielo. Por eso esta inmersión de hoy es tan especial.
Might take a while for the food to clear. We're pretty much over where we were before. Actually, we're now. You can't get like good visibility. Do you like this to fire right here? It might take a while for the sediment to move.
Yeah.
But is that okay if we just take it roughly around here?
Yeah, I just think get close to the wall.
Yeah, but it will have full sediments there.
It's fine.
I can.
She'd rather.
Yeah, so if possible closer to the wall. Thank you. So I was saying this dive is very special because we are diving an area that was covered by ice just a few days ago, and a very big iceberg is being released. A few days ago, in leaving behind a clear area for exploration. This dive is also very special because today is the birthday of our co-chief scientist. Sasha, happy birthday. Okay. It's gone?
Yeah, it's slowly firing.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, but if it's possible to be kind of close to the wall so that we can see what is in there.
Yeah.
Patricia, yo soy Cristian Aldea de la Universidad de Magallanes, integrante también de esta expedición científica. En este momento estamos buceando con el robot, con el vehículo, a una profundidad de casi 1200 metros debajo de un área que estuvo por muchísimos años en tiempo geológico cubierta por la plataforma de la sección sur de la plataforma George VI, ya al sur de la isla Alejandro, entre la isla Alejandro y la isla Spatz, ya justo en esa sección donde hace algunos días se acaba de desprender un trozo de la plataforma. Por tanto, técnicamente es una inmersión bajo lo que estuvo hace muy poco cubierto de hielo. ¿Ya? Justo ahora estamos en una pared donde se pueden ver muchas esponjas y algunos corales.
Can we zoom into this cluster? Just zoom in. All this area.
Oh, shebang.
Just to see what do we have. There's a beautiful sponge in here that will be worth to zoom into.
There's a little clear worm thing. It's not very easy.
Magnífica vista del
There's a get of that.
fondo tapizado de esponja.
Garden under the ice, like this song.
Briozoas.
And then let's get a close up of this one. Or any of these.
Briozoas y corales se pueden observar. Y esponjas, obviamente. Un hermoso ejemplar de un poliqueto polinoide entre la roca, justo en la esquina o en la parte inferior de la pantalla.
No, we are fine. Thank you.
And then if we get updated batteries or something for stuff.
Yeah. No problem.
Lasers off.
Yeah, a few shots for so.
Back for all.
Actually, we're gonna get the white colony.
Yeah,
The white corals.
same.
Yeah. So let's get a really good close up.
A bit.
We're gonna want to sample these sponges.
Sure.
I ran some.
This is gonna go into quiver.
Coral quiver. Yes.
Coral quiver?
Yeah.
We'll do it right here. you gonna want this in a quiver?
Yep.
If you want one of those, right?
Yeah, one of the white ones. Aquí también observamos en la imagen un tipo de esponja, esa tinélida. Es como esponjas de encaje. Tiene una forma muy delicada, muy bonita. Parece casi un briozo, no parece ni siquiera una esponja.
So which one would you like to see now? While we're at Sediment?
10 to 15 centimeters. This one. Yeah.
Look at that rose in here.
Yeah, beautiful shot. We'll also even get this one. I don't know. Whatever CC is here, but yeah, 15 centimeters of that one. Beautiful.
Something like that.
Think so? Yeah. And a glamour shot of the polyps. They are all scared and retracted and not happy.
Pues bien, mientras se toma este ejemplar de coral que se va a depositar en uno de los contenedores, voy a dar la palabra a mis colegas que están en el equipo de observación. Tenemos, aparte de Patricia, que es la líder de la expedición de la Universidad de Aveiro, tenemos a Alexander Sacha Montelli de la University College of London y a Lely Novoa de la Universidad de Magallanes, quienes están en la documentación de todos estos eventos de muestreo y de observaciones que se están realizando a lo largo de este transecto de buceo del ROV. Así que voy a dar la palabra a ellos para que conversen un poco acerca de este buceo y acerca de la expedición misma.
Can you introduce yourself?
My name is Sasha Montelli, and I'm co-chief scientist.
Sasha, you have to talk louder and closer to the
Okay.
mic.
Hello everyone, my name is Sasha Montelli, and I'm a co-chief scientist with this exciting cruise to the Bellingshausen Sea. My expertise is marine geology, geophysics, and glaciology.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Leslie Novoa, soy estudiante de Magíster de la Universidad de Magallanes. Trabajo principalmente con zonas asociadas a áreas prograsiales, con el doctor Cristian Aldea. En este momento estamos guardando el coral en estos envases que reciben el nombre de Coral Cuider, que son especiales para guardar este tipo de ejemplares. Como decía muy bien el doctor Aldea y la doctora Patricia, estamos en una zona que nunca antes ha sido muestreada. Todo lo que estamos viendo nunca ha sido visto antes por los ojos de un ser humano. Así que estamos siendo muy afortunados de encontrarnos en esta oportunidad, visualizando, colectando, observando y pudiendo investigar un área tan remota como en la que estamos el día de hoy. Espero que estén disfrutando de las imágenes que tenemos en la visual. Nuevamente estamos viendo más corales de diferentes especies. Las proyecciones que vemos en forma de estrellas son parte de los pólipos. Y sobre una esponja podemos ver en color naranja un pequeño camarón. Incluso tenemos la suerte que para esta expedición tan especial podemos contar con la experiencia del doctor Aldea y de Leslie, que tienen muchísima experiencia en estudios de eventos, tanto en estudios antárticos como en ambientes como la zona biogeográfica de Magallanes. Entonces nos van a poder contar muchas cosas de todo lo que vamos a ver en esta expedición.
Magnífica vista del decápodo, un pequeño camarón, shrimp, que es una de las pocas especies en realidad de camarones o de decápodos que viven en la Antártica. Cabe destacar que la Antártica se caracteriza por tener una alta diversidad de crustáceos en sí, pero la inmensa mayoría peracáridos, ya que son el grupo de crustáceos incubadores. Y en este caso los decápodos están bastante relegados, apenas conocen un poco más de una decena de especies de decápodos. Cada vez se han registrado más, pero en general son poco las especies. Y hablando un poco de conexiones, generalmente lo que uno puede encontrar en la zona de fiordos y canales y también en el área exterior de Chile a mayor profundidad tiene bastante semejanza a niveles taxonómicos, ya genéricos y de familias con lo que es Antártica, con lo que es el deep sea de la Antártica. Por tanto, analizando estas especies podemos precisar ya de algún modo los niveles de conectividad a nivel de la biodiversidad misma entre ambas zonas. ¿Ya? Más aún contando de que previo a este crucero, el crucero anterior que se realizó fue llevado a cabo desde la zona de Puerto Montt al sur, en los cañones de Chile, frente a Chile. ¿Ya? Por tanto, también toda la información valiosa que se colectó en eso también nos sirve de algún modo para comparar con Antártica, con lo que estamos haciendo ahora y en esta zona muy poco explorada.
En este momento estamos buceando a más de 1000 metros de profundidad. Y estamos encontrando realmente muchísima vida, un ecosistema muy rico, lo cual es bastante interesante porque, como decía, esta zona hace unos días y durante miles de años ha estado cubierta de hielo. Eso quiere decir que no ha podido recibir directamente los nutrientes de la superficie que se deben a la fotosíntesis realizada por las microalgas de la superficie. Sin embargo, encontramos mucha vida. Entonces, una de las preguntas que nos va a interesar a partir de ahora es ¿por qué y cómo funciona este ecosistema y de qué se alimenta? Ciertamente es sorprendente que exista un ecosistema tan rico en una zona que está a la sombra, digamos, que nunca ha recibido esa energía del sol o esa energía de la fotosíntesis en superficie durante tanto tiempo. Durante realmente miles de años. Por tanto, podemos esperar que esto se deba a un sistema de... Esta riqueza se deba a un sistema de corrientes que traen los nutrientes desde otras zonas de la bahía, otras zonas del mar de Nick. Sponges and etc. When there are corals and sponges, there's always more stuff. So let's see what we can find.
Cabe destacar que estamos dentro de la expedición Climate Connection at the CIs at the IC interface, ¿ya? En la cual tiene como objetivos principales mapear el fondo marino para estudiar la dinámica pasada y futura de las capas de hielo, analizar la conectividad de estos ecosistemas marinos para de alguna manera aportar en lo que es la conservación y estudiar las comunidades también microbianas que convierten metano en energía, mitigando su liberación a la atmósfera. ¿Ya?
Seguimos encontrando estos decápodos que no eran tan esperados.
No eran tan esperados, correcto, sí.
¿Es la misma especie que encontramos en el otro buceo? ¿O será una diferente?
Yo creo que es diferente.
Entonces vamos a acercarnos un poco para verla mejor.
Para verla mejor, sí, poderla tratar de identificarla con las guías que tenemos. Para identificarlo realmente, porque es muy complicado.
Muy complicado realmente saber de qué especie se trata, y en particular porque es posible y hasta probable que muchas sean especies nuevas, especies sin describir. It's shy.
Se puede observar también cubierta con una centolla, otro decápodo más. En realidad, como decía Patricia, la presencia de decápodo es importante en esta zona.
And it's very shy.
Probablemente se trata de la especie Litodes confundens, la que estamos observando, muy probablemente.
Que el calípedo me intriga un poco.
Sí, habría que verle el caparazón. Justo lo tiene cubierto por estos corales. Está camuflada, como pueden ver.
Well, I don't think. Can we move a coral or something? Yeah, I guess we can keep going. Yeah.
can zoom into this sponge here and this guy on the sponge.
Magnífico ejemplar de esponjas actinelida, que son estas esponjas de sílice, con espícula sílice.
It's probably going to be very difficult, but if we can section the sponge with the... Can we actually get a better zoom of the amphipod? Mm-hmm.
Magnífica vista también de un poliqueto polinoide justo al lado de...
If we can section, so let's section the
justo al lado de la esponja.
Amphipod.
Bajo la esponja.
And then opportunistically get the worm. Oh, that's a good question. Let's see if it stays on. With the section. Just can be on 4. How big do you think it is? It would be small, but I'm just hoping it doesn't run away from 4. Parece que estos anfípodos están asociados a esponjas. Esta es una ventaja de trabajar con este robo submarino SuBastian, que podemos no solo muestrear, sino además... Ya. Podemos además ver dónde viven, cómo viven, y por tanto entender mejor cuál es su función en el ecosistema.
Oh,
Es really cool.
Magnífico.
We can get that in focus, that will be absolutely amazing.
Ahí está haciendo justo enfoque sobre
Oh,
la
maravilloso. Perfecto. And the laser? There's another tiny amphipod next to it, but it's not going to see light. Cannot see the laser, so I assume it's very small.
Se observa al lado un anfípodo,
Let's just try
un
and
isópodo más
hope for the
pequeño.
best.
We're lined up on 4 a.m.
Déjame ir off anyway.
¿Mm?
Lo puedo poner aquí.
Sí.
160 micros. ¿Es un papel?
Any section?
They said if a piece of the sponge comes with it, even better.
The sponge.
So that we can actually study.
Oh.
Oh.
No,
No, it's
otro.
another one.
Oh, wow.
Another one is an isopod. Isopod.
Nice.
Ah, wonderful.
Probably the whole thing. And there's another one here.
There's another one.
Please.
A bonus.
Right here.
Oh, inside there, okay.
Yeah. This is like a pink spot. Dot. Ah, it's actually an isopod, which is even more interesting.
I think so.
Yeah, there's another one right behind here on the wall.
Yeah, that's the one that ran away. You can get it. This is the one that ran away from the same sponge. And then we, yeah, please. And then we can get the polykey.
Perfect. Number 4?
Polykey.
Yes, this is section number 4.
Oh, he's up there.
Yes.
Holy moly, he moved.
In bucket.
Yeah, okay. Reaching, I'll try.
Are you not going to see the arm? Zero for now.
The section's on, is it?
Alright, section's on. Yeah. On again.
I don't want to be greedy, but there's another guy just behind it. And might just come with it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wait.
Excellent.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff in there. That's fantastic. Thank you so much.
Alright, worms in and
There you
worms
go.
in, and we're waiting for that last one. But sorry. Section's still on there for you guys. Nice. Okay. Is it right now? Okay.
Also very effective suction work.
Just to confirm, do we have anything in 3 right now?
We didn't, yeah.
So go on to 5. That's a massive explosion. Alrighty, should we continue on to the waypoint then?
Yes.
Been a very productive one.
Not too bad, yeah.
Antarctica ferox. Es la especie de poliqueto que se acaba de colectar. Antarctica. Ahora vamos saliendo ya de este lugar, de esta magnífica pared.
Let's get out of here.
Nuestro compañero experto en poliquetos comenta que esa especie de poliqueto probablemente es endémica antártica. Si es que esa especie siempre puede ser una especie desconocida.
Start building again.
Yeah.
Bridge, ROV.
ROV bridge.
Hey, look, updated with them.
Updated waypoint.
Bueno, continuamos con el transecto de buceo, la ascensión hacia un nuevo waypoint. Ya, a medida que vamos avanzando vamos a ir descendiendo en profundidad, o acercándonos, mejor dicho, más hacia la superficie, ligeramente.
This like carried long and far, too, didn't it?
Yeah, seriously. I'm trying to get out of my sweat out of here.
it possible to go a little bit closer to the seafloor? Ah, yeah, you're running away from the cloud. I see we're running away from the cloud. Quite foggy. Yeah, really, sometimes the water is so transparent, so clear, that it's hard to remember that there's water in there. It's so transparent, there's nothing.
Everything except for lowers, pretty much. So less.
Let's try to zoom in the fish. Oh, yeah.
You can do these two off too, but then you're gonna get pretty dark.
Vamos a hacer un zoom al pequeño pez que está ahí. En realidad no es tan pequeño, pero se ve bastante bien. Es una especie de granadero.
A little bit more, no?
Vamos a ver si nuestro experto en peces nos comenta algo. Parece una especie de granadero.
We can keep going then. So I'll zoom into this thing, but still a little bit high. You can be about 1 meter from the seafloor.
We're running a little upwards of the slope right now. So it might be also that we're a little higher in the back.
I see.
Oh, how dare you. Just want to see if we're gonna keep going.
We can keep going.
Vamos a continuar avanzando.
Bye. And try, yeah. So it is probably a little bit slow. We don't need to try to go to the little bit slow, so it's a little slow, so that as we go we can see clearly what is there.
Container on that point to maybe
That's it, yeah. So we'll have to review the videos and identify the species later, so we can go. But that's why we need. Something just jumped here. I see of you running away. Now we can keep going.
Se pueden observar algunas holoturias también, el tipo de las protelpidia más o menos, o escotoplanes. Otro lo turía más del tipo de las periagones o latmogones. Habría que averiguar el género bien.
Interesante que la esponja, estas grandes esponjas con forma como de barril o de cilindro que estamos encontrando en esta zona, no cuentan con una espícula que las anclen fuertemente al sustrato. Están casi sueltas, así como sueltas sobre el sedimento.
Sobre el sedimento, sí.
Otras especies tienen unas espículas silíceas muy largas que lo que hacen es anclarlas y sujetarlas bien. Pero estas, sin embargo, viviendo donde viven y no cuentan con esto. Let's zoom in this, just for to see what it is. Out of curiosity. Cluster of various things. Now we can keep going. Sponge remains and other stuff.
On the sonar, just did a little rock outcrop or something.
A cool linear feature.
Another short move here for you. Very good, Charlie. Another waypoint.
Updated waypoint.
We saw it 100 meters out on the sonar.
What's that?
We saw it 100 meters out on the sonar.
Yes.
Ranging it back to like maybe 60 or 50.
Yeah, there it is. That's what the sonar was looking for.
Vemos que nos estamos acercando a otra pared de rocas.
Okay, there's another amphipod in the sponges as we don't need to collect. But actually we have one, so it will be good to collect another one. But no, not for this. We're gonna have a really close up. Just a close up. here. Yeah, don't worry, it's more or less too. No. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. We can keep going, looking at this wall. And we will like a rock sample as soon as we find a feasible rock. Or maybe, can we have a look down here? Just to see if there's some loose rock. No, actually, I can't see them. No, there's not.
Yeah.
Don't see any. I don't know, maybe sometimes it actually breaks, but for that we'll need like a piece that looks like breakable. We can keep exploring. You think this rock will be?
Grab that rock.
That's fun. It's like the screen.
Lo que se está tratando de hacer en este momento es tratar de colectar un pequeño trozo de roca. Eso es lo que estábamos buscando en este momento. Excelente.
Yeah, that's perfect. We can have it in any rock basket. So that is perfect. Yep.
Is the one on the side easy enough to shoot out? Just hook it in there.
Mm-hmm. you. The rock basket.
Frozen lock, are you away?
No, not for the moment. We can keep looking for more. If you look close, we can see that there's small amphipods inside. That's the kind of association we are interested in. There's normally certain species, even genera, even families, that tend to like to live inside sponges. There will be more cool stuff. Okay, we're gonna zoom into this guy. You can center it, it'll be fantastic. Yeah, it's like a coral.
Magnífico.
Can we zoom into a little bit more? So. Extremely cool. These animals are really fascinating. Thank you very much. That's good.
Happy with the application?
Yeah, thank you. Actually, we're gonna try to collect it.
Gonna collect it?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you want to do that? A suction or a gravity?
That's a good point. I wonder if anybody with more experience would use suction should work.
And this, you can stack it with like your amphipods. If you want. Unless you
It
don't
might
want
break down people. We'll put it in a coarse one.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it'll stand better. You see suction too. Alrighty. Too fast. Sorry. But later on, you can just add something to it. That's not. That one's good. Sorry.
Ahí se pudo recién posar el SOI para tratar de colectar este cap coral.
That can go to, actually go to 7.
Are we in the right tour?
Yeah, you're lined up on number 7.
Okay.
Alright, hang on. Yeah,
We probably have to scrap it a little bit. Oh no.
Oh.
It's on all the way up.
Well,
You guys want one?
there's nothing else around.
Squirrels walk.
Roger.
see one where would you like us to section it as well?
Sorry?
Did you see one where would you like the model to, like, maybe there's one marked down there?
Can I see it? Ah, this one. That was me? This tiny thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think it's.
Should we zoom?
No, this can. We can try later. We can see that one.
That one will be
Oh, okay. So that's what I was looking.
the future vision.
It's up there, isn't it?
Are we under or overhead?
No, I don't think it's an overhang. It's an migration.
That's okay. We can go this way. Seems like there's quite a lot of stuff over here, and this we have seen already.
Right, so to the left there.
Mm-hmm.
Rock kind of interesting. Looks like it's been extruded or something. Anything on the looks cool to you? Anything on here you want to see us in?
What's the noun?
Oh, that coral's hanging down like that.
Yeah, it is super cool. Headed. And I really like these sponges. These delicate sponges. Small ones. Yeah. That's I think another sponge. But
You want to see what that is down there?
no, maybe. Let's have a close up. Yeah, I think it's at the ground.
Sure. Ready?
Yeah.
with curiosity. The internal lasers again. Wow. What are you?
It's like a type of coral, but instead of branches, it's just spread on the colony is kind of spreading on the wall.
Yeah, you just say that one
Mm. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, can continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So with all these views, we are confirming that under the ice shelves there are full communities, full living communities. In all type of substrates. And it seems they are well connected with the rest of the open sea. We've seen quite a lot of commonalities and possibly some species that live more happily here than outside. Oh, squid. These squids are really elegant.
Muy elegante.
They are a bit too curious sometimes. After seeing a beautiful specimen, then we see half the specimen.
There's all those polypes in the middle there.
Yeah.
Al hacer zoom inmediatamente se empiezan a observar los animales que viven sobre la esponja, como decápodos, peracáridos, y los que viven en los alrededores también, como los poliquetos.
Sí, realmente cada vez que hacemos zoom, cada vez que nos acercamos un poco a cualquier sustrato, ya sea de roca o ya sea sustrato sedimentario o arena, pero sobre todo en estas rocas tan ricas, cuando nos damos cuenta de la gran biodiversidad que existe en este área. Entonces parece, cuanto más te acercas, más especies ves.
Más especies ves, correcto.
Now this one is like a contact shot. So I'll just get a little bit of
Have a look to what it is. No, nothing, just stalk.
contact shot.
Bridge, ROV.
Oh, that's such a beautiful.
ROV.
That new waypoint. So cool how each one's like a little bit different shade, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. coral forest.
I saw coral, which is super interesting.
ROV bridge.
Go for ROV.
Yeah, we're just getting some people on the Zodiac, so once the boat's away, then I'll start the move.
Copy that, thanks.
No worries.
Justo comentábamos lo increíble que es de la biodiversidad que hay. Quiero recalcar que esto hace muy poquísimo tiempo, hace prácticamente semanas o días, estuvo cubierto por hielo sobre la superficie. Por tanto, estas comunidades que aquí habitan dependían de la escorrentía, de lo que venía de otros sitios, porque como comentaba Patricia al comienzo de la transmisión, el aporte producto de la fotosíntesis de la superficie, de la comunidad microalgal de la superficie, no existe porque estaba todo cubierto por hielo en la superficie. Por tanto, es increíble ver cómo estas comunidades se han formado en esos ambientes. Y más aún considerando la cantidad de esponjas que hay, que las esponjas son dependen de toda la materia, porque van filtrando a través de sus células, coanocitos, la materia particulada que viene de la columna de agua. Por tanto, es increíble.
Es absolutamente fascinante no solo que exista esta biodiversidad, sino la suerte que tenemos de acceder a esta zona.
De acuerdo, sí. Son lugares que nunca ha llegado el ojo humano a esta zona, y estamos por primera vez explorándolo, y de una manera tan fascinante y tan cercana, porque como pueden ver, el zoom que tiene el vehículo, las cámaras del vehículo, son realmente impresionante ver cómo se acercan pudiendo llegar a ver hasta peracáridos pequeños en alta resolución.
Sí, además hay que tener en cuenta que esta comunidad, tal y como la estamos viendo ahora, posiblemente vaya a cambiar durante los próximos años o décadas, conforme el régimen trófico, el régimen de productividad vaya cambiando, porque hasta ahora no recibía directamente nutrientes, como decíamos, de la superficie, de la fotosíntesis en superficie, sino que lo recibía probablemente a través de corrientes que venían de fuera, que venían de la parte más externa del mar abierto. Y sin embargo, a partir de ahora podrá recibir esos nutrientes de arriba y posiblemente las comunidades cambien. Además, el régimen de corrientes probablemente cambie una vez no tenemos hielo por encima.
Correcto.
Polychaete.
Cabe destacar que el trozo de hielo que se ha desprendido es bastante considerable en superficie. Estamos hablando de varios centenares de kilómetros cuadrados. Tampoco tenemos mediciones exactas todavía, pero está en proceso eso y es demasiado reciente. Ahí está haciendo justo zoom nuevamente a un poliqueto de la familia de los polinoides. Los polinoides se caracterizan por tener escamas sobre su parte dorsal, llamadas élitros. Ya justo dentro del staff científico que anda hay un experto en poliquetos que los identifica también. Y, bueno, ha hecho su carrera con poliquetos el profesor Américo Montiel de la Universidad de Magallanes también.
Por tanto, efectivamente, somos tremendamente afortunados de tener acceso por primera vez y probablemente única.
Sí, de acuerdo.
Es una oportunidad completamente única tener acceso a este ecosistema, que es prácticamente, en este momento, es prácticamente igual que si estuviéramos muestreando debajo del hielo. Y eso solo ocurre muy esporádicamente. Como decía, el próximo año este ecosistema será diferente, con un régimen de corrientes diferente y un régimen de nutrientes diferente. Por tanto,
evidentemente va a haber un cambio, sí.
sí. Por tanto, este momento es completamente único y especial. Yeah. You have the coral. As soon as possible, you can continue. Thank you. Can we zoom into this little guy? I think it's an octopus. A tiny one. Quite adorable.
Como pueden observar, un octopus sobre la roca, un octopus de pequeño tamaño que está escalando. que destacar que viven aproximadamente unos 40 o 50 especies de cefalópodos en Antártica, ¿ya? Pero la mayoría o muchos de ellos son pelágicos, bentónicos son más bien pocos. Sí.
That's the one we saw before. I think we've seen a few of those. Can we zoom into it?
Yes.
So that we can have a better identification. It looks like a female.
Pero podemos ver a la centolla, obviamente king crab, sobre la esponja, probablemente de la especie Lithodes confundes. Vamos a chequear. No parece mucho. Con esa vista se puede identificar mejor después con las fotografías. Un lindo jardín de esponjas.
Can you get a close up of this one?
Cap coral diet.
You want one of those?
Yeah.
Generally, talk to them and they talk to me because I know there's something. So we're gonna sample this one. We wanna close up and then we take it and we close up and then we're gonna work with it. Aquí vamos para muestrear un coral. Hay una enorme diversidad de corales. En general hemos encontrado bastante diversidad en los distintos sitios en los que hemos estado y con diferencia en la composición específica además. zona me parece especialmente rica. Y es siempre interesante que, como decimos, esto estaba debajo del hielo y no esperábamos ni tanta diversidad ni tanta abundancia. Casi como si este ecosistema hubiera estado escondido.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Sí. En las conversaciones previas que teníamos era todo una incógnita. ¿Qué es lo que iríamos a encontrar?
En realidad especulábamos bastante con la posibilidad de que hubiese poca vida porque no existe ese aporte de nutrientes directamente de la superficie. Y también especulamos con que el régimen de corrientes que se forman debajo del hielo consiguiera atraer, incluso concentrar esos nutrientes. Son preguntas que todavía nos hacemos, que todavía tenemos que describir, que averiguar.
Y a diferencia de otras plataformas de hielo que se han desprendido, por ejemplo Larsen, esta tiene una configuración geográfica completamente distinta, está como más encerrada esta parte, bajo la isla Alexander y rodeada de otras plataformas de hielo también, más pequeñas que Larsen obviamente, pero es como un rincón, que era totalmente diferente a lo conocido.
Sí, Cristian está mencionando la plataforma Larsen, que se desprendió por 2017, si no me equivoco.
Más o menos, sí.
Se desprendió
en el Weddell,
en el mar de Weddell. Fue un pedazo de hielo, pero enorme, de muy grandes dimensiones, mucho más grande que este. Solo que también es cierto que solo pudo ser muestreado pasados 2 años, si no recuerdo mal. Y tenemos la suerte de contar con la presencia en nuestro equipo de 2 personas que estuvieron involucradas en ese estudio, en el estudio de las especies y la biodiversidad, que se hicieron a bordo del buque Polaster en aquella época. Por tanto, contamos con la experiencia de estos colegas.
Claro, que nos dieron bastantes luces de lo que podríamos esperar encontrar, o nos orientaron bastante. En realidad esos trabajos también están publicados ya, lo de Larsen, y bueno, aquí también esperamos poder de algún modo documentar esto, aparte de lo que están viendo, rápidamente también.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, one more shot. That's a really great piece.
It's a piece of coral. He's dead. Sí. Ahí está, vemos que está haciendo un zoom.
Parece que hay un bonito poliqueto también.
Justo un poliqueto en medio también. Awesome. Perfecto. Se pueden ver los pólipos con claridad. Realmente magnífico el zoom que tienen las cámaras.
Tomamos un zoom de los pólipos porque la forma y cuanto más O sea, el pólipo retraído, cómo se retrae y cuánto se retrae dentro de su copita, eso también da información taxonómica. That's good. Thank you.
What?
Con alquiler 1. It's number 1. It's okay, that's another one. We can take another one. One just above, but again, please first close down. We need to repeat the whole process. Okay.
Se ve, se puede observar justo que detrás del coral hay un poliqueto.
That's really great. Thank you.
Sorry, did you finish something?
Yeah.
pueden observar, se requiere de muchísima destreza para depositar la muestra en el contenedor de los corales. Realmente los pilotos tienen que tener muchísima entrenamiento y destreza.
After this, we get like a quick zoom on one of the critters on those. Thank you.
Yeah. So, Joyce, thank you, Joyce. Yeah.
That's a nice view of the street. Oh, it has. We can focus a little bit more. Okay, turn focus. It's focusing the coral but not the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Oh, no.
Magnífica vista del shrimp, camarón.
No. Thank you. Let's take a close up here and then we can keep going. It's a dead coral, but it's interesting the view of the animal inside. This one. This one. Thank you very much. It seems that this species is quite widespread and likes to hang out in other species. Corals, we've seen them in corals, we've seen them in sponges, rhizomes. Okay, that's good. And there's another one here that I would like to look at. Yeah, that's a great view of it. Awesome. That's a really great view for Amphipod on its sponge. Oh wow. Yeah, we're great. Thank you. I'll actually also this guy, and that will be the last one. Just to check whether this is another Amphipod or is a polycate. This is actually an isopod. No, it's an Amphipod.
Amphipod.
Possibly the same species. I was discussing with my colleague here that this one is quite ubiquitous, but it seems to like particularly to live on other bigger animals like sponges and corals and even bryozoans. Oh, beautiful. These images are super useful. Thank you.
Similar to the previous species.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you. Yeah, let's see if they do interact. What is going on there? Good. Okay, I think this is my time to
Finish.
pass this on to our colleague. To our colleague Matthew Lee from the University of Los Lagos in Chile, who will take over.
zoom in if you want.
Yeah, just carry on. Lasers on. Cruise along to the next rocky outcrop. See what we see. Good morning. My name's Dr. Matthew Lee. I'm from the Centro IMA, Universidad de los Lagos in Puerto Montt. We are currently diving in front of the George VI ice shelf in the Rhone entrance in the Bellinghausen Sea in Antarctica. Buenos días, mi nombre es Matthew Lee, soy profesor en la Universidad de los Lagos en Centro IMA en Puerto Montt, sur de Chile. Aquí hoy día, en esta inmersión, encontramos frente a la plataforma de hielo de Jorge VI, que está en el sur de la entrada de Rhone en la mar Bellinghausen. Estamos en profundidad de poco más de 1000 metros y estamos avanzando y subiendo, buscando qué tipo de bichos nuevos que vamos a encontrar en esa zona recién libre de hielo.
Stand by. ROV bridge.
Yeah, bridge. New waypoint.
Yeah, just waiting for the Zodiac to, sorry, stand by. Yeah, ROV bridge, just waiting for Bucks to get away from the ship a little bit. In order to make that move, I'm going to have to come 100 meters astern and then to starboard, otherwise there's a few growlers in the way.
Roger.
I'll start coming astern first.
Roger, coming in.
Hi, hi everyone. This this dive is part of the Climate Connections at the IC interface cruise aboard the Falco 2. This is a multidisciplinary expedition where we're looking at various aspects of how the marine environment interacts with the ice shelves and how it's changing with the retreat of the ice shelves that is occurring over recent years. So we have geologists and glaciologists on board who are studying the physical processes, oceanographers studying the seawater, the current movements, etc. We've launched a number of gliders, autonomous vehicles from the Falco in the last week or so. And obviously we also have a bunch of biologists who are looking at various groups of principally benthic fauna, that the organisms living on the seafloor. So from collected samples from microbiology. I personally am looking at the meiofauna. I have colleagues looking at the sediment in fauna, the worms, etc. We have people looking at corals and sponges, and the general epibenthic fauna, the larger stuff that you can see in the images that we're transmitting from the ROV.
The bridge coming astern and to port slightly.
Roger.
Yeah. We're just hanging out at the moment because we're waiting for the ship to move around some sea ice. So once the ship's done that, we'll be moving on. scallop. Scallop. Yeah. Collected one already. Si saco una muestra, ¿no? Ya, collect. Pero tenemos uno. Si saco uno en la mañana. No, sí, yo vi cuando estaba presionando. Chupó uno. El problema está en el virus. Si se abre el virus, se va. Está volando. Pero habla si quiere.
Aquí, y con la sección no les conviene.
¿La opción? Tenemos uno.
Pensé que no tenía.
No, si saca un... Y la instrucción no abre los árboles que se va...
Es que por eso con el funcional y esos son como delicados. Para agarrarlo como con la mano.
No vi nada.
Pero me dijo que está en para participar. Si se abre,
puede arrancar.
se abre la tapa, se va a arrancar.
They're falling into the east. And then they'll go straight towards 5 from here, wherever we are. So you can look at the seas quality more.
I just thought it's about to get down.
Bridge, RV.
RV bridge.
Yeah, is it okay for us to continue moving to waypoint 5?
Yeah, I'll probably have to keep the ship on this side of the line though. That's doable.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, roger. We'll be heading to 45.
Copy that.
Great idea.
I can move a little bit ahead, and I've got a lot of room to starboard, but on the other side of the line, it's completely full of growlers, so I can't go there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Roger.
Yeah, that should be doable. Thanks.
No, I'll keep on to 6. I wanna...
Have you gotten cooler in your samples, or are you still waiting for the system to get them?
Me? I don't see anything until I get home. It's just my processing. No, processing's too complicated to deal with. It generates too much waste.
Oh yeah, what kind of stuff do you get for?
Formula runs.
Ah, yeah,
Don't
that'll be
want
fun to
to
be
run
weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, if you put anything in Petri dish here, you've got, well, it might be alright here in Antarctica because it's not moving so much.
Yeah.
But on the last cruise, it was just, I couldn't get anything in focus.
Bridge is an updated waypoint. I'm going to move towards waypoint 6.
Updated waypoint, thank you.
I have a presentation for the crew for the seminar from like some of the stuff I found in the sea mouse crew. Put some use these. That was Tardigrades, nematodes, gastroctrix, skylarix. All kinds. I think this is a tunicate. Yeah. Definite tunicate vibes there.
Prístina de la Antártica, donde no se ha encontrado ningún otro ser humano antes. Estamos a una profundidad de 1128 metros, con una temperatura en el fondo de 1.2 grados Celsius. La salinidad está a los 34.7 psU y en este momento estamos observando un fondo de un sedimento muy blando y un cerdito de mar o sea pig, que es un pepino de mar o holoturio. Estamos viajando con el ROV SuBastian desde el punto que ven en pantalla de color amarillo. De hecho, la silueta que pueden observar frente a la figura del SuBastian en la pequeña pantalla amarilla que se encuentra en la esquina superior izquierda, se ve el rango de visión que tiene el SuBastian y el cómo se dirige de el punto número 5 al punto número 6. Si bien podemos ver que en esta planicie no se observan grandes invertebrados, sí se encuentran algunos que están enterrados en la arena, así como aquellos que parecen posarse, que son los sea pigs. Esas pequeñas esferas de color rojo, medios alargadas, son erizos de mar. y las líneas que van detrás de ellos son parte del rastro que dejan el sedimento de su caminata al andar. Se observan también así algunos decápodos, son unos camarones. Así como una gran estrella quebradiza, una ofiura. En este momento nos estamos aproximando hacia unas formaciones rocosas donde podemos observar un crinoidio y una esponja. Cabe destacar que el crinoidio tenía un pequeño anfípodo posado en su pedúnculo.
ROV bridge.
Come back, bridge.
Hey Claude, just gonna have to bring the ship to a stop so we can do a personnel transfer on the Zodiac.
Roger. You're gonna stop here to do a quick stop for that.
Okay, copy that.
Roger.
En este preciso instante, SOBastian, el ROV SuBastian, se prepara para realizar un muestreo. Va a utilizar una herramienta que conocemos cariñosamente como saquito, que consiste en una bolsa, un bag. Parece un método de muestreo sencillo, pero para los pilotos realmente no lo es. Requiere mucha habilidad y un buen posicionamiento de la bolsa que se va a utilizar. El utilizado para realizar este muestreo es el número 2. Necesita tener un buen ángulo de inserción para que el sedimento pueda ingresar a esta bolsa y así poder traer la superficie para su posterior análisis.
Sticks together so much.
Esta tarea se vuelve aún más compleja teniendo en cuenta los Se realiza un intento más, pero la textura del sedimento y la consistencia está impidiendo el ingreso.
Yeah. If we can get it quite full. Hey, stop. Todas las muestras que el ROV captura son registradas meticulosamente mediante a los documentadores y a una plataforma que se comunica a través de una intranet, por lo que se registran tanto coordenadas, fotos, datos abióticos como temperatura, salinidad, concentración de oxígeno, entre otras. Esta herramienta, esta bolsa, este bag, nos sirve para conocer los organismos que son retenidos en ellas, y para ello estos son separados en un tamiz de 500 micras para ser posteriormente fijados y separados para su análisis taxonómico.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you. Where do you want it? And put it back in the basket on the outside. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to continue, right?
Yeah. ROV bridge?
Yeah. Are we okay to continue with the point? You're going 7.
Yep, we are all clear to move.
Right.
Yes.
So, jumping out of the water in front of the giant iceberg. Tell me what you saw.
Explain it.
Explain it.
Okay, also während wir hier gerade die Unterwasserwelt erkunden, waren einige von den Wissenschaftlern inklusive mir gerade auf einer kleinen Bootstour mit einem Schlauchboot, und wir hatten die unglaubliche Ehre, dass wir tatsächlich mit dem Schlauchboot rausgefahren sind und sind um die Eisberge gefahren. Wir haben unglaublich viele Robben gesehen, so viele habe ich noch nie in meinem Leben gesehen. Wir waren sehr nah, natürlich haben wir sehr viel Abstand gehalten, wir waren sehr respektvoll, aber wir haben kurz innegehalten, wir haben sie uns von der Nähe angeguckt. Es war ein unglaubliches Erlebnis. Wir haben das Schiff gesehen aus der Ferne. Das kann man eigentlich gar nicht in Worte fassen, was das gerade für ein unglaubliches Erlebnis war. Wir haben perfektes Wetter draußen. Die See ist unglaublich ruhig. Es ist total flach. Es ist fast wie ein Ententeich. Die Sonne scheint. Man hat ein paar Wolken am Himmel. Es ist ein traumhaft schöner Tag. Und jetzt bin ich wieder hier im Kontrollraum und darf mir wieder die Unterwasserwelt angucken. Und ich bin gespannt, was die anderen noch erzählen, wie deren Bootsausflüge waren. Auf jeden Fall sind wir alle sehr, sehr dankbar, dass wir das mit SOI erleben dürfen. Das ist ein absoluter Traum, der hier für mich in Erfüllung gegangen ist, und ich glaube auch für sehr, sehr viele andere Leute. All right, I can also try to explain it in English. So a bunch of us scientists had the chance to go on a small boat trip just like an hour ago, and I was part of the first scientists that were able to go on a boat, like a small boat. So we went out with the boat and we were super close to the icebergs. We saw a bunch of seals. Like, I've never seen so many seals in my life. We were close, but of course not that close, so we kept our distance. But we took some amazing photos. We just watched them doing their thing, just enjoying the sun while sitting and hanging out on ice sheets. It was absolutely mesmerizing seeing just the nature and the icebergs, and seeing the vessel from a different angle. It was amazing. You're on the boat the whole time for 6 weeks, and this is your home. The vessel is your home. And then you get the chance to go out and see your home from another angle, another perspective. Absolutely amazing. And here I am now, back in the control room, doing my work, and now we're looking at the underwater seafloor. Oh, there's a question if it was any leopard seals. I'm actually not sure what kind of seals it was. I have to look it up, to be honest.
ROV bridge. Yeah, I've got a little more freedom now to come ahead if you want to put me on the other side of waypoint 7 or wherever you want. There's a little less growlers now.
Okay, gotcha. Updated waypoint bridge.
Updated waypoint.
It's the same
No hace efecto.
Root one.
Is it rock or squidgy? let's give it a poke and see.
If it is rock, I think it might be kind of fragile rock, so don't squeeze it down.
It'll be going in the rock basket.
The rock basket?
Yeah, okay.
I think that's a squishy.
Well, if it's a squishy one, we'll find out when we pick it up.
It's too squishy, they just kind of erode away as we fly.
Yeah, well, if it looks like it's squishy, we can stick it in the firebox. It's still moving. Creeping towards the waypoint.
Sure, well done.
What's up?
I said it looked like the ship was moving, but it was just a G. G money.
very red, but yeah, that's why it could be well done. All that krill would be me.
This is red.
Yeah. No, it was very obviously different colour. Solid? No. No solid. Pues yeah, I might as well take it off. But we're still open to a dropstone at some point.
Still what?
We're still open to picking up a dropstone at some point.
Roger.
We'll see one.
A dropstone.
Yeah.
A whale dropstone?
No, the stones are carried out by the glaciers and then as they place it down to drops.
Oh.
Dropstone, that's what it's called, dropstone.
Okay, interesting. Get out of here.
These are sea urchins, so
Bridge, or you can start.
Copy that. Starting to move.
tracks of the sea urchins. You can see at the end of every one there's a sea urchin usually. Because they're just bulldozering their way through the sediment, eating the organic material in the surface. Yeah. This. No, we've collected one of those. It's an acorn worm, a hemichordate. It makes this tent out of mucus, this particular species. But we sucked one up the other day.
Matt, do you know how long the hemichordates can get?
I'm not sure, but that's quite a big one. It's not a group I study closely. The one species in the beach near me just disintegrates every time I try and collect it. So. poquito, so unless there's rocks there. Yeah, it's mostly sediment, and mostly the same set of species, which we've mostly collected. So. Scallops, yeah, we collected one earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's dipping and up again. Unless there's something exciting, let's see what the instructions were. Waypoint 8. Nada. I mean, if we see a drop stone, we'll pick it up if it's small enough to go in the basket. That goes in the rotor list. Yeah.
Do you use transect? We stop it here or?
Only if we see a rock. Or something more interesting than a rock. Thank you. Yeah, I was told not to open it in case it escapes. No problem. If it does escape, there are others. We'll see.
Yeah. True.
Oh, flying pig.
ground loss, and we'll have a nature hydro. This one's a
Yeah, yes, yeah. Video transecting basically. Unless we see something different.
Updated waypoint.
Yeah, place 3x4. About a metre off. We've got a further way to go. Okay. Yeah.
If I see some corals.
Well, if you say something, we haven't seen a very little rock in the last 2 hours.
ROV bridge.
Go for ROV.
And I'm gonna come to a stop so we can get people off of the Zodiac.
Sure, we'll wait.
Great, thank you. Shouldn't take long.
Put ground on the bottom while you're waiting. Never has.
Yeah. Lots of regular that we haven't already seen. We noticed that he's
Station regional.
She's still on the boat, so I'll take pictures. Yeah, I know. So while we are currently doing the transect to the next waypoint, I thought I'd introduce myself. Hi everyone, my name is Antonia. I am a master's student and I'm from the University of Oldenburg, which is located in northern Germany. And I am part of the Senckenberg researcher team, which is also a scientific research institute located in northern Germany in a city called Wilhelmshaven, which is very close to the North Sea. And we are 4 scientific researchers from the Senckenberg Institute. We are 1 professor, Pedro Martinez, and 3 students, altogether master students. And as some of you may already know, we are now discovering an area that was recently covered with ice. And we are the very first people that get the chance to explore this area now with the ROV. And while the ROV is currently diving, as you can see, some of the crew members are taking the scientists out for small boat trips. And I had the chance to go on the second boat trip this morning. We had beautiful weather. It's still very sunny outside. The sea is super calm. Yeah, and we got the chance to circle around the icebergs. We saw a bunch of seals. We could just enjoy the time on the small boat and just see the vessel from a different perspective, which is also pretty cool. And we were just circling around icebergs, just enjoying the time, which is really amazing that we got the chance from SOI. So thanks for the whole Schmidt Ocean team for making this happen. This is, we really appreciate that. And some of the scientists are still on the water. We keep changing, so everyone gets the chance to go on the water. We are here looking at the seabed.
Can we? Sweet. Wow. Interesting. Wow. Cool. Sí, está bien, ¿eh? ¿Quieres ir comer? No sé, nos llaman, pero no sé dónde está. A ver, sí, parece. Buen provecho. Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Hello, that is everyone in the Zodiac. We can continue to move if you'd like.
Great. Yes, please. The waypoint is good.
Great, resuming the move.
Hello, everyone. So I will do a little introduction in Portuguese and then we will do it in English. Muito boa tarde a todos. Aqui estou eu para um novo mergulho. Hoje foi um dia especialmente entusiasmante porque os cientistas foram autorizados a ir dar uma voltinha lá fora e foi excelente. Vimos focas, o tempo está excelente e agora fizemos uma troca e as pessoas que foram dar uma voltinha do barco agora estamos aqui para vos dar a conhecer o nosso mergulho. Neste momento vou-vos apresentar a equipa que está aqui. Eu vou passar à Jéssica. Jéssica, podes-te apresentar, por favor?
Olá a todos, eu sou a Jéssica, vou ser de investigação na Universidade de Aveiro, de momento, estou a trabalhar com a Teresa e aquilo que eu estou a fazer neste momento não tem absolutamente nada a ver com o trabalho que nós viemos fazer aqui. Aquilo que eu faço é mais focado em peixes de profundidades mesofóticas em Cabo Verde, portanto peixes de águas mais tropicais, e aqui estou a aprender imenso sobre o mar profundo e os ecossistemas da Antártida, portanto tem sido uma experiência incrível. Ainda há cerca de uma hora estávamos num pequeno barco semi-rígido a navegar por entre os icebergs, a observar focas, a tentar saltar para cima dos icebergs e a nadar em grupos. Portanto, são memórias inexplicáveis.
Obrigada, Jéssica. We have another member of this team, Rachel. She is a geologist and she's going to introduce herself. Rachel.
Hello, my name's Rachel. I'm a geologist, geomorphologist, something along those lines, and I'm based in London at University College London. This is my first cruise, and it's turning out to be a truly amazing experience.
Thank you, Rachel. So now back to English. We are at the moment doing another transect. We are moving from one waypoint, actually 8 to 1.9, and we are in transect mode. So we can estimate the densities of the organisms that exist on the seafloor. This dive is actually very interesting. because some days ago this was actually covered with an iceberg, and now it's not. So it's actually very exciting to know what we're gonna find. Particularly, like Antonia said, we are actually all very happy because we were allowed to go outside ourselves, and besides the cold, it was sunny, and it was really cool to be on a little boat. At the moment you can see the sea floor. You have lots of organic matter actually falling down. The sediment is actually very fluffy. You see some mollusks on the sea floor, and let's see what we're gonna find next. Yes, penguins live here, although we are not seeing that many. We see a lot of seals actually, but penguins, I think we are not being lucky. As pessoas que nos estão a ouvir neste momento estão a seguir este mergulho. Se quiserem fazer perguntas, por favor, fiquem à vontade. Yeah, it's really a drop. It's a really interesting wall. We need to catch a drop stone, so it's in this dive, right, Rachel? Yes. Yeah. So whenever, if you see any stone, we can grab. Yeah. You know the best, yeah.
Grab a rock.
Yes. Yeah. It's not for me, the rock, but it's for our dear geologists.
ROV Bridge, do you want us to go to that new waypoint?
Roger that. Yeah, Phil, we're gonna pick a rock over here for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm. For Andres, it's not for me. I sampled life.
Different color.
At the moment, we are going to sample a rock for the geologists. any possible. So, well, is it okay to zoom in here to see? It's a coral.
I'll let you zoom in. Mark. Want to see the coral?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Thank you. Very nice. Nice. Thank you. Sure. Yeah. Let's hunt the rock. So the color banding, it represents the different depths. So we are moving from one point to the other. At the moment we are at 1100 meters, and that's more or less what the bluish indicates. Be careful. Exactly, yeah, be careful. If it's not possible, we'll do it the next.
Okay. Yeah.
You're the boss.
Everything is,
Yeah.
that's all, yeah. Great, we're moving forward.
Yeah, espero. Estávamos a tentar mostrar uma rocha para os geólogos que estão aqui a bordo connosco, mas não conseguimos, por isso vamos nos mover para outro waypoint. Is it okay if we go a little bit more, closer to the seafloor? Do you think it's dangerous for the ROV?
Because it's like this.
Yeah, okay, yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't see. Okay. Never saw this one. So carefully looking to this. So, neste momento nós estamos a mover outra vez para o nosso próximo ponto. Estamos em modo transect. Estamos, não sei se vocês estão a verificar, mas temos os dois lasers. Isso quer dizer, nós sabemos qual é a medida, a distância entre um ponto ao outro, o que nos vai permitir, quando virmos algum animal, vai nos permitir saber o tamanho. Além do transeito, para que é que o transeito o que é que nos vai permitir saber? Não só o número de organismos por metro quadrado, mas também a diversidade que existe. Neste momento temos alfioroides, temos holotúrias. Holotúrias são pepinos do mar.
Port side as well. Eventually we might have to stop or divert for some time.
ROV copy.
Really nice sponges. Temos esponjas. Yeah, and then could you please zoom in here after?
You want to zoom in?
Zoom in, yes, please. Yeah, here.
Let him get in position.
Yeah. Estamos a ver esponjas e corais. Estamos a fazer um zoom na esponja e depois no coral que está à beira da esponja. At the moment we are looking at the sponge and at the coral. That's good. That's good. For you? Why not? Did you start so late or? No, it was the first one to go. Wow, nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Good. Yep. Wow, very cool. Yeah, we can.
Continue?
Yeah. Thank you. Is this one of your three Volthurians, or is it just a different that they No, the three were there. Also, it's three. Okay. Amber, do you want to tell us your experience?
If I'm allowed to share that,
Of
but I
course,
guess,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Of
I'm a
course you
bit
are.
late today. Actually, I will put on my headphones, sorry. Yes, I'm a bit late today because we had the super great opportunity to go out with Zodiac. And I think at the end of the day, everybody will get the chance. So scientists, but also the personnel on board. And we went around a couple of icebergs, and there was one ice, floating ice with 7 or 8 seals, and we were super close, maybe 10 meters from them, and it was amazing. It was great. I brought my camera. I don't know. I did probably 300 pictures in 20 minutes. So yeah, that's why I'm a bit late, but I'm now happy to be back for, what is it? Dive 782.
Yep.
Dive 782. And the colors and everything, and the sun.
It's amazing, yeah.
Shining on the ice. It's great. It's really good.
Thank you, Amber.
Sure.
Now I will switch to Portuguese to reply to Sarita. Claro que há animais, é só reparares no teu visor e consegues ver que existem, por exemplo, pepinos do mar, que são lindos aqui em profundidade. Algas não, porque nós estamos a 1130 metros neste momento. Rochas, se esperares um pouco vais ver. Se vires no ecrã que tu tens, além de estares a ver o transect, tens um retângulozinho onde estás a ver o ROV, tens as diferentes cores que significam as diferentes profundidades e vais ver que existe agora tipo uma colinazinha para subir. Nessa subida estou à espera de algumas rochas, mas não se sabe porque é a primeira vez que estamos aqui.
Updated position.
I think that one is on.
Updated position.
Sara, normalmente as aleatórias estamos mais ou menos, se tu vis os 2 lasers, nós temos essa medida, mas nós estamos a recolher algumas aleatórias também para o nosso estudo, na realidade para o meu estudo, e estão mais ou menos entre os 12 centímetros e meio. Não, a luz já não chega a esta profundidade. Por volta dos 80 metros, 100, já deixas de ter luz. E esta área é bastante interessante porque, como disse há pouco, há uns dias atrás, estava coberta por um iceberg e esse iceberg, pronto, deixou de estar presente, partiu e pela primeira vez, acho eu, para o meu conhecimento, estamos numa área que nunca foi vista anteriormente, porque estava por debaixo de um iceberg. O iceberg era enorme. Wow, cool. Nice. Yep. What's the temperature? Temperature? Yeah. Sim, a água está a 1 grau. E Sara, estás aí a ver as rochinhas, não estás? Tens aí pedrinhas. Oh, cool. Could you please in here? It's just to zoom in to see what it is. Yeah, thank you. Any idea what that is? Anna? Yeah, no, me neither. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, thank you guys. Huh? Amber, any guess? No.
I mean, the only thing is I would say it's not alive anymore, but whatever it is. Have there been umbelulas around here or not really?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. We need to slurp one of the sea urchins whenever. Yeah. Like this.
One on the back.
Yeah. Whatever is good for you.
I see that. What is it?
Here. Yeah. I think.
Oh, okay, that's coming up.
Which one do you want, Teresa?
It does. This one, if it's okay, or could you zoom in here? Maybe this is also possible. Yeah, actually, yeah.
So
Actually, the best for you guys doesn't really
scallop on
matter.
top, right? On the left, scallop.
Here, yeah, but it's open. I'm not so sure if it's alive, but here it's a sea urchin. Cool. Thank you.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
running out. Which jar do you want it?
We got 5 and 6 available.
Yep.
5 and 6. Okay.
Yes.
Or we can pick that up and put it in a
No, better not. And yeah, we don't know what we're gonna find next, and this dive is long.
Okay. Alright.
5 and 6. 6 now is yeah.
Okay, they also want the scallop, so maybe
Yeah,
they can
maybe.
both be
Yeah.
slurped together.
Lower than the 6.
Yeah.
Roger.
Well, do you think you can? Sara, neste momento vais assistir a uma amostragem de um ouriço do mar, não são rochas, e de um bivalve. Concha é o que nós atribuímos quando já está morto, e aquele bivalve ainda está vivo.
I do a little bit of soaking.
Yes.
Put it off now.
E vamos neste momento aspirar. Here it goes. We are trying to slurp the sea urchin. There we go.
Alright, starting up.
Yay! It's number 5?
Number 6.
6. Number 6, people. Nice.
No burn.
Well done. Thank you.
Am I what? Yeah, both are in.
Is there anything else going on?
No, we can just move.
Quite deep today, huh? It's over 1,000 meters. Quite
Yep.
deep today.
It is.
Although I've done quite a lot of cruises with the ROV, it's still fascinating how come an instrument that is at 1,000 liters can still search for us. But Jessica is her first cruise.
And I think she's overwhelmed of what she's seeing. Jessica, can you tell us a little bit about your experience here, as it is your first cruise ever? Come on, just a little.
Let me do a mic check first, because I actually think that this one doesn't pick up any sound. It's always a pain in the ass to read.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah?
We can hear you.
Okay, doesn't it?
I think it's okay. It's very
Yeah.
sensitive.
Wait.
So, as Teresa said, this is my first cruise, and what a first time to be on a cruise and to actually go to Antarctica. Earlier I explained in Portuguese that my current work as a research fellow in the University of Aveiro has nothing to do with what we're doing here.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's great. So what I do for my current work is related to mesophoric fish in Cape Verde, so shallow tropical fish, and this is completely different. This is Antarctic deep ecosystems, so I'm learning a lot about all the organisms, about all the techniques to collect samples, how everything works in a scientific cruise, and yeah, it's a lot, but it has been an incredible experience, and it still is an incredible experience. As Amber already mentioned, we had the opportunity to go on a semi-rigid boat and just go around and see some icebergs and seals. Like, how cool is that? We're doing that in Antarctica. Yeah, it's not something that you can do every day. So yeah, very, very happy to be here and to be able to learn a lot in terms of like my professional career, but also enjoy this trip and its beauty.
Thank you, Jessica. Rachel, it's also your first cruise. Come on. Tell us how it is.
Okay, yes, this is my first cruise. I'm a PhD student in my first year, but I'm a little bit older than your average PhD student. I'm 54 and quite amazed to be here. Feel unbelievably privileged to get this chance at my age to come and experience such an amazing environment and ecosystem. It's hard to put into words what Antarctica is like. It's vast, it's beautiful, it's imposing. The icebergs are incredible and beautiful and mesmerizing and can be like cloud watching. Like you can sit and eat your breakfast and look out the window at these amazing icebergs and see faces and clouds and all these things. So it's amazing. Again, it's overwhelming because everything is so new. There's so much to learn, there's so much science. I'm still early on in my PhD, so I really am right at the bottom and learning. So it's a vertical learning curve, I think it would be fair to say, but that's good and that's exciting. I do the multi-beam mapping, which is really super cool. To me, the ability to map, the seafloor like 1,000 meters below you is extraordinary, and seeing it sort of unfold on the screen is super exciting. So yeah, I would say I'm finding the whole experience hugely enjoyable, very exciting. It's a unique experience to spend so much time on a ship as well, and this is such a particularly lovely ship, I've been told, and it absolutely is. It's very beautiful. The people are very nice, all the science people, all this crew. It's generally continuing to be an extremely exciting and rewarding experience, and I'll be sad when it comes to an end. Not yet, though. Yeah, we're only in the middle. Maybe I won't be sad. Maybe I'll be really tired.
Wait,
Who knows? Who knows? No, it's wonderful, and I feel very, very privileged to be here.
Thank you, Rachel. Amber, maybe you can say something in your own language, maybe?
In my own language, for the two German people who are watching the live stream.
You don't know. Come on.
I can do both. I can say in English first and then maybe translate to
into German.
To German. So yeah, this is my second time on this vessel. It is my 5th time on a vessel in total. Of course, I would say this is one of the most exquisite vessels that you can get on. It's a really great experience. The people are really, really friendly, really, really helpful. It's such fun to work here, also with all the ROV equipment is super cool because it's not a usual thing that you have on any vessel.